We are live.
Live.
Everyone thinks because you're a zombie, you don't know good coffee. Well, they're wrong. There's only one brew that gets my seal of approval. Deadly Grounds coffee is my guilty pleasure. The aroma is so intoxicating. It brings all of my neighbors out of the woodwork. Deadly Grounds coffee. Coffee to die for and zombie approved. It's good to get a little deadly. Use the front door! Oh, they're so disgusting.
The Dorkening and all affiliated shows are not intended for anyone under the age of 18. The following may contain discussions or scenes that have adult situations, graphic violence, nudity, strong sexual content, and graphic language. This show is intended for mature audiences only. Viewer discretion is advised.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's to get ourselves a treat.
Hi, hello, everybody.
We're in the last stretch, people.
Last two shows.
Ooh.
So, what is this show?
Welcome to the Our Light Picture Show. What the hell is it? Raz is just like,
It's a show about owls, lights, and pictures.
Okay. What?
This sounds like a Pink Floyd concert.
You know what?
man.
Ask
Right.
Dr. Slasher was the last segment. Okay, that's not this segment.
Okay.
No, seriously,
From-
give me a minute. I'm trying to get all the posts up for the haunt and everything else. Just give me like a minute or two while you guys talk amongst. I'm feeling verklempt. Talk amongst yourselves.
all right.
Okay.
Well, hey, everybody. Welcome back to the 24-hour broadcast. We're on the last stretch here. I had a nap. These guys had not. So I feel very badly for them. No, I feel very bad for them. Yeah, I still can't speak. It's okay. English, it's hard sometimes. But yeah, so we're finishing this up. We still have all the same things in place as we did before. Let me pull up that banner real quick. There are giveaways going on during this. We have whatever we have left to give away will be given away during this last portion. We're going to be running until 7 p.m. Eastern time. And if you would like, up in the top corner is a QR code. And that or the link that is on the top of our links, either above or below, depending on where you guys are at, has a link to the PayPal. You can donate something if you would like. It is a one-time donation. We have it set up so that it's not trying to trick you into donating more than a one-time thing. If you would like to get one of the Owl Light all-night t-shirts, which are limited to being sold only for this event, Raz is wearing one. This is the symbol that goes on them and the graphic and the text. If you put in $20 or more on the PayPal, there will be a pop-up that asks if you want to get a t-shirt, and then just send us your size, what color of shirt you want. We recommend black. It really pops off of that, and that will get sent out to you. We also have the, as you can see across the bottom, the Ohio Haunt giveaways. And this is from Hell's Dungeon. They have an upcoming event for Valentine's Day. And this will get you into the, you'll get 2 tickets, and that will get you into the haunt part only, because there's also a mystery murder dinner thing going on beforehand.
Murder mystery dinner
Murder mystery.
provided by City Barbecue.
All right. And that you do have to pay for, but you will also be getting something from, I forgot Pal's Haunt's name because I'm stupid.
Tanner's Field of Screams.
Thank you. From Chainer's Field of Screams, you will also, when you go to pick up your tickets, be getting one of these gorgeous prints. They're actually something to be shot at. but they're just so cool looking. I would hang one on a wall.
They
They're
have
zombie.
aim targets for bow practice. Yeah.
But yeah, any comments that you make will get you entered into the general lottery giveaways that we're doing. And if you type #haunt, if you're in the Ohio area, I wouldn't recommend it if you aren't going to be able to get to Dayton, Ohio by Valentine's Day, but you can go ahead and get signed up for the haunt stuff as well.
And I'll tell you, we have people from a lot of different states. We've had people come down from Canada. Longest person I know that traveled to be there traveled 5 hours and gave us one of the best reviews we've ever had. So, I mean, I'm not saying we're the best haunt. There's a lot of haunts probably better than us, but we have a lot of things, a lot of them people don't have, and a lot of things people do have. But no matter what, we're going to give you a good show.
There you go.
Boom, mic drop. I'm almost done here, people.
All right.
Almost.
Jenny, anything you'd like to add?
It has been wonderful talking with you all throughout the day. It has been great that Jody has decided to join us. You can talk too, Jody, I promise.
I didn't realize I still had myself muted.
That's why we haven't said any. So are we. So yeah, please say.
What do you want me to say?
What you
Words.
typed.
Oh, I have loved everything about this, and I too, Dell, because I have several health things, slept in and out. But I have pretty much, for the majority, aside from maybe 45 minutes here, 45 minutes there, and the half a day I had to go into work, and even there I was still watching you guys. I couldn't let people know I was watching. I have really enjoyed like all the different, how the transitions and the different topics, and it really got like my creative juices just everywhere. And I love that because I love being constantly intrigued. So thank you for doing this.
We appreciate you, man. Like, seriously, like, guys, this is an example, Here's the weird thing, right? So Jody just popped up and gave us a video for Legends by Night, and you're like, hey, you want to jump in and join us? And this was like a couple weeks ago. And then if you look at it, isn't that how Dell joined Splash Pages too?
Yeah, actually, that's how I got involved with them. I was a fan and would ask them what was going on, and ended up getting invited to come onto the show. And then, now I'm a member.
And now our whole network's part of their network. It's like, when you it's like what I was talking about earlier. When you interact with something, an art, with an art, a podcaster, a writer, a haunt, whatever, that means a lot to them, man. And that's how you forge bonds and make family. Mm-hmm. And this is, again, awesome, like repeating examples of the same thing happening over and over, just by showing interest in being a good person, man. It's really cool. And I'm really
Jody. Jody would be great for the show, because how often do we talk about movies and TV shows and things that we enjoy?
Every day.
So that's why I'm happy you joined us today, because if I'm not mistaken, this episode's about how we view cinema and how it's part of our lives.
Yeah, so this is going to be the episode 0 where we this is the first time we've literally ever done this show before, ever. So doing it for the first time ever, we wanted to tell you what the show was about in a really cool way. Normally this show will run a lot like The Clutch does, where we get someone, from the film and television industry, an actor, writer, director, producer, what have you, right? And we talk to them about their projects and what got them into, doing what they do in the first place, and some giveaways potentially. So we just, the setup for Clutch is so brilliant, we thought, why not do it with film?
And we do already...
Go ahead.
Oh, we do already have 2 people lined up for the Owlette Picture Show. So, and one of them, we've watched one of their movies on Tomb of the Terrible. So get excited. We're going to have somebody that you've probably seen things from. Sorry, I just wanted to jump in there.
No, you're right. You're 100% right.
But yeah, go back to the show.
No, you're good. But so this first one, we're going to talk about, what we love about these things and what they mean to us. Again, these are our last 2 shows, guys. This brand new show we've never done before, Owlette Picture Show, and and our favorite catch-all fuck-off show, we'll end it with a padded cell because then at least Jenny and I are going to be drilling on ourselves. So padded cell just made sense in the lineup.
Yes, and everybody's welcome to Padded Cell. We love the padded. Well, as long as we have room on the screen.
So I'm going to tell you, there was originally a very different version of that intro that I was working very hard on, which featured conversations about Monster and different cinema. It also had some really heavy nods to the Rocky Horror Picture Show, and eventually I'd love to be able to make that ad. My issue was that somehow there's an issue on my computer where the main project files got corrupted, which has never happened on this computer before. I checked the system events. I've got no reason for it. And so I was, what can I do? I realized that Let's All Go to the Lobby ad, which is forever in my brain, was, free to use. So I thought, why not earworm the shit out of people every time they've got to watch this show? But what I wanted to do is, I got to bring it up. Give me just a second to bring it up real quick. I had created a version of the chorus. Keep in mind, I wasn't sure who all was going to do this show. I knew that Ron was interested, Pyle, me, and Del and Jenny for sure. There hadn't really been a lot of conversations yet, so I thought if other people could join it, I would do a parody of the, double feature, picture show, the title song for Rocky, and I'd do a verse instead of a chorus. If later on, if there was a big group, so I wrote this here chorus. I'm not going to sing it because I'm it's no evening soup. Cinematic fiction. Ooh. Shorts and features. Dr. Slasher. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Is the king of creatures. See monstered fighting. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ron and Pyle. Watch Del and Jenny. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Survive in style. I want to go. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. To the Owlite Shorts and Features Picture Show. So that was it was actually a meeting a version of this, and I was going to have Michelle do the ooh, ooh part in the background, which I think I might still eventually do it because, man, it was so fun to write, and it was so cool thinking about it. And I've already thought about how a verse would go with more people popping in and out, but I don't know.
Nice.
It was a lot of fun. So eventually you might see that version with my giant lips. I'll use Pyle's giant lips in front of the camera, like when he did that peekaboo thing that terrorized us all earlier. That was terrifying. That was fun.
We've got dueling Oreo cats here. This is awesome.
Really? She's trying to get to my steak sub.
Oh, mine's just like, I hear a Raz. I need to get over there.
I was musing. Go on. I was musing how my sub kind of looks like the face of that zombie from Deadly Grounds.
Where's it from?
What does it say?
What does it say?
John? No, wait. I don't know what the hell it says. I can't read it upside
Where
down.
did you buy the sub, man?
Where's the sub, man?
How do you not know where you got the sub from? Did you just recently get it, or have you had it for a while, or?
I did not get it, actually. The person who drank all my alcohol last night got it for me to make up for the fact that she drank all my alcohol last night.
Oh, she might have done you a favor in the long run.
Damn you, green screen. There it is.
John Smith subs. When you need the most nondescript sub known to man.
Yeah.
So I went into a donut store and I bought a donut, and the lady asked me if I would like a receipt. And I said, no, thank you. Because why would I need a receipt? Who is going to walk up to me when I have a donut and say, hey, did you pay for that?
Like, I'm not going to eat the receipt. Why would I want that?
Well, you need the receipt for the sub, obviously, because you don't know where the fuck you got it.
And also, it's a donut. There's a hole in it. It's already a defective product.
Exactly. Okay, Mike, earlier, HPL did something way worse. It completely cut off Raz's internet. And the kitty was just mean.
He just walked over there, and literally, there's a power switch that you have to put pressure on to push to do that. And he just sat there and did it.
This thing decided she was going to help me read Alice in Wonderland on my Kindle. That's one of the reasons I was having some of the problems that I was because I was trying to get her either over here or somewhere, and then there'd be a paw on the screen. And it's like, oh, okay, we'll just do that, shall we?
You had a dormouse and another cat and a bunch of birds. I mean, what cat would not be interested in that story?
True. All right, have fun.
Okay. Thanks for coming, Mike. We love you. Have a good day and be safe. Please go check out Michael Guzman's stories. We haven't given him a shout out yet. He's in a lot of the same books we are at Fake Horror.
Yep. And he's just a fun person in general. He's quite nice.
He is.
Yeah.
He's definitely awesome.
Awesomeness.
So cinema and what it means to us. How many of you grew up and like going to the movies was the big special thing for you? When if you're our age, it was like it wasn't one of those things where, well, now it's ridiculous now how people, I think, go to the movies more maybe than we did back then, unless you were one of the people who could sneak in. But when it costs like $20 a ticket almost to, I mean, you can either pay your internet bill for a month or go to a movie. But growing up, it was like an exciting thing to do that. And the movies on TV, this is what I'm going to bring up. Every year, it was a very special occasion when they would play The Wizard of Oz on television. It was like, you'd order the pizza for that night. The whole family would sit down and everybody would watch The Wizard of Oz together. And you knew that everybody else in town was doing the exact same thing. So these are things that like imprint our heads.
There's so many fond memories of Wizard of Oz coming on and having to watch it. Like it was in our family, it was honestly it was that and Star Wars, the original trilogy. When those things would air, everybody in the family would get together. We'd get special snacks. We'd pick out, our poor ass family would pick out the special snacks, which were still probably trash snacks for everybody else, but we loved them. It was ding dongs. The reason why was so we could fold up the foil and have a foil ball fight when we were done eating them. So it was also, I guess, a way for us to abuse each other with foil while we had our fancy meal and snacks and watched Wizard of Oz or the Star Wars movies.
Did you hold them up for ding dong, the witch is dead?
Which always that wicked witch.
Yeah, my mom did, and we did when we were little with her, but then it became a thing. But then they stopped putting foil on ding dongs. And that was like, and then shortly after that, we started getting older. They stopped really making this big of a deal about those things being on TV in the 90s. Like that started it went to miniseries. Then it was your family would gather for a miniseries, depending on your family. But if it was a Stephen King miniseries, your family, your neighbors, your uncle's cousin's nephew's roommate, everybody's talking about it. Like at school, at home, at family functions. 2 months later, hey, do you remember this one part? Like it was the era of the miniseries where we got this combination of TV and movies.
Back to Wizard of Oz real quick. It wasn't until I think it was last year. It was playing on Mom's television as we were getting ready to leave. That was the first time I ever noticed that the Scarecrow has a gun in one of the scenes. And I put it on Facebook and a bunch of people were just like, what? And it goes back that they all had different weapons and stuff. And it comes from a cut scene where they were apparently supposed to fight a jitterbug. And the Cowardly Lion had a big thing of bug spray. And I believe the Tin Woodman had a giant wrench, and the Scarecrow had a gun. And I don't think Dorothy had anything. But
Dorothy never really ever had anything except for the basket or Toto.
Yeah, I've watched that movie though, well over 30 times, and I had never noticed that the whole time. And everybody else is just like, people were either astounded by it because it was only one scene.
Yeah, it was it was a short scene too. It was one of their traveling scenes. You just jumped to that real quick. And you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they, back then they didn't have the tech to just take it out, and they didn't reshoot it for some reason because everything on that show was a disaster.
Mhm.
That was when they were learning how to make movies work together, and they almost killed so many people. They had to do the first take with the Wicked Witch because she started on fire when she poofed away from the Munchkin village. The original Tin Woodsman was poisoned by the paint that they put on him, so they had to get somebody else in because he had to go to the hospital. Learning curve. That was a major learning curve for movies, and it was also going from color to black and white into color. That was the first time you had an effect like that. So it was a real. I don't want to just go on and on about the Wizard of Oz, but that was a
No, it was
real,
magical for a lot of reasons. For technology, for story. I mean, there was a lot of reasons.
And I saw an interview with the poor gal not poor gal, but with the gal who was cast as the Wicked Witch, and when she was called in for the audition, she was very, very excited that they wanted her in, and then they told her, "Well, yeah, we want you to play the Wicked Witch," and she was like, "Oh, do I look that evil or something?" Just like she's hoping to be Glinda, and she was like, "Oh, I have to be the bad witch. I have to be nasty and painted green and have a nose that you're so."
Oh yeah, Wizard of Oz
one.
was one of the most important firsts for my life in deciding the person I would become. Does anyone want to guess what aspect of Wizard of Oz it is?
The man behind the curtain.
No.
No.
The urban legend about the Munchkin killing himself.
Oh, okay.
And I mean, that's weird, but like, I knew what an urban legend was, obviously when I was watching this movie. I didn't know that they could be in movies. I didn't know, and I found out about that, and then 3 Men and a Baby, and I found out about the ghost kid, and then it became in Poltergeist. Then it led to this string of me looking at cursed movies and movies that aren't urban legends. That they used real bodies in Poltergeist. No, they didn't. There are just so many things that I thought to be true because of urban legend that over the years that I found out were urban legends. So I was already interested in normal urban legends, but there's this whole other category I didn't know existed until I heard about the Munchkin hanging himself, and that you could supposedly see it in that one scene in the background. I thought that was a real thing for the longest time. I kept deluding myself into thinking, oh, it's there. It's just not in this version. And I hunted for that version for a long time until the internet happened. I realized it wasn't real.
Dude, okay, I heard the Poltergeist. There's so many things with Poltergeist, but I heard the Poltergeist thing, and I was like, nah, son, that ain't right. And then I read a bunch of stuff, and it was like they convinced me that it really did happen. And then it wasn't until I'm only saying this because it wasn't until last month, I think, that I found something again that
it was actually the first time you learned for sure that it wasn't was when you first joined Right, because that's when they put out the cursed movie documentary on Shudder that I sat down and obsessively watched and talked to you about it for 7 hours, where they in fact proved once and for all that it was just a rumor somebody started.
I read an article about it a month ago. So that's why it was fresh in my head just now when you mentioned it.
It's interesting that you mentioned the 3 Men and a Baby, that reference, because that one was a big one when I was a freshman in college. I don't remember what year the movie came out, but I can recall it went around our dorm, and we would get together in someone's room and watch the movie and look for that child ghost in the movie.
Yeah.
So they had an explanation for it, but I don't know how true the explanation for it is. They said that it was a cardboard cutout that was supposed to be used for advertising, and someone just forgot to take it out of the scene. And or maybe it could have been pre-planned and somebody just put it in there as a prank and nobody seemed to notice. I don't know what the story behind it was.
It's really cool, actually. So they actually believe that they were catching ghostly images, but between one from another. And you can actually go back and watch that movie. Read on where you're supposed to pause it at, and you'll see what appears to be sort of a ghostly kid image in the background. You can see it.
Yeah, he's standing behind kind of like a sheer white curtain in a window.
Yeah.
And
yeah. And you can watch videos where they'll pause it for you and circle it, and you'll clear as day, you'll see it. The biggest thought that they believed it actually was, there was a kid that they had to run out off set a couple times, like a neighborhood, because they filmed this in a neighborhood, man. Like,
when he snuck on set or something,
So-
thought he was hiding.
yeah. They believed that at the end of the day, it was literally just the same kid that they had found on the premises a couple times, or one of his friends, or whatever, that had literally just snuck on set, and like a kid, thought that they were hiding behind the curtain, not realizing that it was sheer and see-through. Is that not a kid thing?
Yeah, well, yeah.
That is why there is a subreddit called "Kids Are Fucking Stupid."
Yeah. yeah.
Jen,
Sarah, thank you so much. You are entered into the drawing that's going to happen
honestly,
at 4 p.m. So at 4 p.m. we will be doing the next hourly drawing.
Mhm.
Tell your friends and family, and whoever. Go get some Taco Bell, McDonald's, whatever it is for you, and tell your drive-thru workers. Shout it out to the guy that hangs out on the street corner and washes windows. I don't care who. Just get him here. Get him down.
My Uber Eats driver loves me.
Aw.
This was the cutest. Yeah. So
that's
tell
sweet.
them too.
So if
I
you
thought
really
it was
love,
really nice.
if your Uber driver really loves you, why aren't they like watching the stream, man? I'm just saying.
I
was gonna say,
did like
when you guys were talking about poltergeist, I know growing up, like I heard so many urban legends about that, and a lot of them have been debunked, except one
Oh yeah.
about, I don't know, 8-9 years ago. I was watching like a they did another documentary talking to the actors that did, the ones that are still with us, I should say. And they said they literally had somebody come do an exorcism because they believed all that themselves.
Yeah, everybody, the cast, the crew, the actors, everybody believed that it was some spectral thing a bit, except for the people that had run the kid off and thought that everyone knew about it, but everyone
Right.
didn't actually know about it until it came out later. And they're like, wait, it was like some kind of, and they're like, wait, you didn't know about that kid? Like, we ran him out of here like a dozen times. Like, what do you mean we just thought you guys were screwing with us saying it was a ghost. We thought you were pranking us.
no, she's talking about poltergeist.
Poltergeist.
Oh, sorry, I got my brain switched
No,
back.
it's okay.
Got
So
you.
apparently the biggest urban legend, the one that prompted them to have somebody come in and do an exorcism, was the one where you said human
Yeah, because
real human remains. Okay, and they did debunk that
yeah.
eventually. But at the time, all the mishaps that kept happening on set, like they really believed truly that they were being haunted, like big time, and cursed. So yeah, they had a couple different, they had a high priestess come in, they had an actual priest come in, like all this stuff.
Oh yeah.
Just so
This
they could
house
finish
is not
the
clear.
movie.
But a lot of people did die, like in terrible fucking ways that were involved in that
Ways,
movie.
yes.
Like I was talking about when we watched the movie I made, The Mime, previously, and how many people had died and had house fires, damaged footage, like relationships irrevocably just exploded right after the movie was made. Like it was the most cursed thing that I've ever done. So like it made me, for the first time in my life, believe that this cursed film thing, and there's something to it. That's weird. But but urban legends, like film, even TV shows, there's an old Family Ties episode where they swear to God there was a ghost kid on. That it blows your mind, and it wasn't a ghost kid. It turns out that was actually just a prank being played by Michael J. Fox, the young Michael J. Fox. But
Right.
they thought it was a ghost at first. Like it was a thing.
All right,
Like-
who's creepier, the preacher in Poltergeist 2 or Angus Scrimm from Phantasm?
I love Angus. Beautiful, kind human being, man. I've drank with Angus. But hands down, 100%, Kane, the preacher from Poltergeist. Let me tell you why. He was dying. He knew
Yeah.
he was dying. He was literally dying in front of everyone's age. That was not makeup.
Yeah,
That's really him.
The girl who played Carol Ann ran away screaming the first time she
Yeah.
saw him.
I'm not gonna lie,
And-
they did accentuate a little bit, but like for the most of it, like that was what he looked like. His skin was that like almost translucent.
They showed him a screening, right? But he didn't live to the actual first showing of the film.
Right.
I
But
believe so. I believe you're right. I can't remember if he saw the screen or not. He might have. I can't remember that part, but I know he didn't live for the actual release.
yeah, which
But
was it was
his
really
dream
sad.
was to continue acting until
Yeah.
his time. That and his wife stated that, and he did get to see the screen, Raz.
Okay,
did.
cool. I could not remember that. Thank you for letting me know.
Mhm.
Like that's yeah, man. Like it's a crazy thing. Like he died for his art, literally.
Yeah.
That movie killed him. It legitimately killed him.
And kind of like Sid Haig.
Yeah,
I
really.
guess I'm dating myself. This is how old I am, but
You're
I
dating
remember going
yourself.
to see.
Do you treat
Yeah.
yourself well?
Yes, I
You don't
do.
tie
You buy
yourself up
yourself
or
at least
anything,
a
do
Happy
you?
Meal. I mean, make yourself buy yourself the Happy Meal so you at least get the toy
I
out.
buy
You know what
myself a
I'm
bunch of alcohol and then I make a fool out of myself and podcast at night. But
saying? It wasn't that bad.
what are you gonna do? I saw Poltergeist in the theater when it first came out. In my hometown, we had 3 theaters: the Flick, the Appalachian, and the Chalet. And the Flick and the Appalachian, they were both dual theaters. They had 2
Yeah,
theaters,
fucking
and the
Happy Meal.
Chalet had 3. So at any given time, there were 7 movies playing within the town. And when Poltergeist came out, it was a big deal in this town because nobody had ever seen anything like it. And that
Yeah.
place was packed. It brought people in. And to this day, I still contend Poltergeist is one of the best and scariest horror movies ever made because, in fact, I just recently binge watched the entire series not too long ago.
Nice.
It still holds up after all this time.
I gotta be honest. I agree. It does. Let's take away the fact that it was even a horror film, and look at the family drama side of the actual story. It
Yeah.
was a beautiful, haunting story. Aside from the horrific parts and the clown and the all the creepy shit, it was. But the thing is, like, imagine there hadn't been a sequel. The first movie, if you really look at the first movie, it spent half of the movie building up to a sequel.
Yep.
The remake, right? The remake, I
Mhm.
actually fucking loved the remake. I thought it was great.
It
But
wasn't so much a remake as it was like a next generation where
true,
history
because they had
repeats
little things
itself.
in there, yeah. But imagine this: that movie. What did everybody not like about it? Honestly, it relied on there being a sequel that didn't happen because it spent half the movie, just like the original did, building up for a sequel. The difference is the original got the sequel, the new one didn't. Had it have gotten the sequel, I think it would have been hugely successful. I really do. It wasn't as good as the original, but it was good on its own merit.
Well, I like the remake or re-envisioning Next Generation. I like the fact that they branched out the story a little bit with a different family. So they didn't try
Yeah.
to remake the first movie, but
But they did
used-
recreate some iconic scenes from it
Yeah,
directly.
they recreated it, a lot of the same story, but with a different family in a newer generation
Oh yeah,
with better technology
You
and all
consider
that.
that a
But they
reboot
still
or a
kept it true to
reimagining.
the original, and
Yeah.
that's what I like about it.
yeah.
Well,
I
there's like
agree.
no way in heck they could recreate another Carol Ann. That
Oh,
little
no.
girl
She was
played
lightning in a
that
bottle, dude.
part like a master, like she'd been doing it. I mean, like talk about an old soul. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the
Yeah,
thing
and
that locked
unfortunately,
me
she didn't
into
live
that,
either.
the thing that locked me
Yeah.
into that was the scene that just got me hooked to Poltergeist was they're here.
I was just saying
Who's
that. Yeah.
here, honey? The TV people.
Yeah, that fucked me, man. Every time, like the old box
It
TVs,
still gets me.
the big old panel wooden TVs that a lot of us had when we were growing up. And
Yes.
sometimes
The
there was a weird
consoles.
power surge in the middle of the night. You'd go by and it just turned on and it was fuzz.
Mhm.
Every time I'm about to shit myself, I'm looking around the room going, okay, what's going on? And I would be so afraid to just turn off the TV that I would run out of the room and hide in my bed and just leave the TV on because I thought that if I touched it, I would get sucked into the TV. That happened to me for
Love
2
you.
years straight after I watched that movie. I was not scared of the movie. I was fucking terrified of the TV at night.
Look, those TVs were creepy looking. Let's be real.
Oh, we had one too. Yeah.
I think we all did.
Yeah. I know you really want to talk about this. I think you were wanting to talk about the reimagining remake.
No,
just
actually
in
about
general.
Carol Ann.
Go for it.
We got the one thing though that killed me about that movie. It's terrifying most of the way through, but the one scene where she's sitting on the kitchen floor and they've got like a helmet on her and like oven mitts and
Yeah.
all that protective gear. Honey, watch. And they're like, what? She sits on the floor and then goes sliding across. And it's just like,
Yes.
why would you keep
One
doing that to
moment.
your kid?
I would have done it.
Like, she was loving it. That kid was having fun doing that.
She was, but it was like, put an object there. Don't put your kid there.
You know,
Like, and how, you know,
getting free rides from spirits is all, you know, fun and games until you get stuck in the TV.
She
Yeah.
she had a
Slippery
helmet
slope.
on, Dell. I mean, she was protected.
and how they figured that out. What was she just like hanging out with mom while she's cooking and all of a sudden just started sliding across? Like, hey, try that again.
Right.
Okay, put on a helmet. Let's see how many times you can do this.
It's like the time Uncle Eddie convinced Clark Griswold to put the polish on the bottom of the metal sled in National Lampoon's
Right.
Christmas Vacation and shoots down the fucking thing with flames behind him. You know, it's like it's one of those moments.
She was a great little actress, though.
Mhm.
I liked.
No, not Coraline. This is an older '80s movies. The Poltergeist. There was a girl. The main little girl in it is called Carol Ann. Although I do love me some Coraline. Coraline was
Oh,
a
yeah.
damn good movie.
Coraline was a creepy movie.
I saw both
I-
3D and regular. Both versions were pretty awesome.
I got the first edition as soon as it came out. The book, that is, for
Oh yeah,
Coraline.
the book was good.
Because one of my friends who I worked with at the time, we were both huge Gaiman fans. Like we would spend our time in the kitchen, like casting the Sandman, like 15 years ago before they ended up doing it. So like half of our choices were either too old or dead or something to be in it. But he knew that I was a big fan, so he had his wife waiting in line to go get the book, and he had her pick me up one too. So, end of my shift, I get off, and he's like, "Wait, I got something for you."
I've got a hilarious thing to admit to you that I think you're gonna die laughing about. I don't know why I've never told you this. So when I was young, when I was first learning about who Gaiman was, it was just a couple friends of mine that would make references. See you later.
Bye.
Thank
Talk
you
to
for
again
coming.
soon. It was just some references to the Sandman, and I thought it was Spider-Man Sandman because I didn't fucking know,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
And that's where it started. And then anytime they wanted to talk about Gaiman, anything he had done, they'd just be like, "What are you talking about, Gaiman? What does that sound like?"
Gaiman.
No, gaming.
Gaming.
Oh,
I thought that
okay.
every reference and every weird thing they said when they said Gaiman had something to do with them gaming and playing some game that I never fucking heard of and seen for 2 years.
Wow.
So I went from thinking Sandman was all in reference to Spider-Man Sandman and then talking about gaming for 2 years. Until I learned that, it was a person.
Well, he does give a nod to the original Sandman, though.
Well,
And some
I
of the
found that
stuff.
out way later, way after the fact. Like way after the fact.
Yeah, but that became its own thing.
Yeah, but it was just one of those things. I don't know why I never told you that, but like it just dawned on me that I hadn't told you that before.
That's
Talking
okay.
about gaming.
There are a couple things that
I didn't even think about the other version you said. That didn't even dawn to me, man. I don't know why. You'd have thought, a young kid that would have been the first thing that came into my mind in that time frame. But no, I don't know why.
Well, you were talking about the getting confused. Terry Pratchett totally got me on some of the things that he wrote about Treacle Mine Road,
Yeah.
because as I read earlier, Alice in Wonderland, and there was the treacle mine in it. They lived in a treacle mine, and then he lives on Treacle Mine Road, and he would talk about it was like fossilized sugars, or fossilized sugar cane that they would go, and I was just like,
Mhm.
oh, I totally believed it until my mom was like, "Are you stupid?
Yeah.
Like,
Treacle Mine?
how in the fuck do you believe that actually happened?" So I was like totally
tell you
trying to
how.
convince her.
Because maple syrup comes from trees. That's why it's really easy in theory, to believe in a treacle mine.
Yeah, I was like, but
Say
it was in Alice in Wonderland too.
Well, so is
They're
evening
both-
soup.
Everyone's out to deceive me. All of my favorite authors.
Back to movies, man. Back
Yeah.
to the
Sorry.
back. No, you're good, man. We've been up for a long time, and this is it's a new show. We can talk about whatever the hell we want to talk about. But yeah, let's go back to the movies.
Are y'all
Brother,
still?
that's because some of us don't need excuses like sleep. We just do things, man. We just do
I'm a
things.
martial arts master. I have worked on embodying the chi to sustain myself without needing to sleep.
But yeah,
I
this
need
man
no
slept
sustenance
and went
other
to a
than chi.
meeting, and I drank every bit as much as this man did. Actually, more because I drank more after you left.
Yeah, I woke up. He's drinking. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I was still
When does
drinking.
that happen?
And
Because
Jenny
you
over
don't
here
drink.
is a beast. Like me and Jenny been holding this shit down, man.
So back to cinema, though.
You want to know how many times I've watched Coraline in the past 6 months?
How many?
At one point, it was 6 times a day for 3 months straight. Then it went down to 3. Then it went down to 2. And now it's went down to like once a week.
That sounds like you have
So
kids.
Yeah.
I have a
Yeah.
Dante. He found
It's
out
ridiculous.
about the Likey or Lakey or whatever cinema. So Paranorman and Coraline. He learned a new word. He thinks all emotions are now scared.
Oh,
All of
what
the
about
emotions.
Monster House? The animated
He
movie?
didn't
Paranorman, though.
like that as much. He didn't
Really?
like
Okay.
it as he liked the other
Paranorman
two.
was a
Those are
good
the
movie,
see
though.
that.
Coraline was just creepy, and I don't know how to feel about it. It's an interesting story, but
Well, they were
uh,
character-driven pieces. I think that's why he liked
yeah.
them, because both those movies, Paranorman and Coraline, were very character-driven. The main character-driven, whereas Monster House was a group of kids, and the character it focused on was really just an evil house. It was the bad guy.
You know what he might like? One of my favorites watching as a parent was Little Nemo's Adventures in Slumberland.
That was pretty cool.
I
I
haven't
liked
done
that
that one
too.
yet.
That was a good one, man.
What about Frankenweenie?
Oh, I love some Frankenweenie.
He didn't like that one.
Well, that's like the dog from Nightmare
Zero.
Before Christmas. Zero, yeah.
I haven't
Yes,
seen that one.
but
Okay, let's talk about kids movies, and let's talk about like the ultimate kids movie that like really, hit you.
Kids movie.
Return to Oz scared the shit out of me.
Return to Oz is another part of my childhood that defined who I would one day become. Right down to it starting with Frusa Balk getting electroshock therapy before she goes to Oz. And this was a kids movie. This movie was a kids movie, and all it did was traumatize every kid that saw it when it came out on TV.
Return to
Yeah.
Oz?
Yeah.
Return to Oz when they had the Wheelers that were creepy, and those were creepy in the books too.
Oh God, yes.
And then all of Mombi's heads, when they all start
Dude.
screaming and looking at her, it's just like, what? Shit.
he hated
I don't
writing
think
every
I've seen
single
Return to
one of those
Oz.
books.
Oh,
What?
see, I haven't seen Coraline, but
That's where Jack the Pumpkin King comes from too.
All right, well,
The
put
first
it on our
appearance of
Tim
Jack
the Total
Skellington
list.
was Return to Oz.
I'm sorry, Jenny, what were you saying?
He hated writing every single one of the Oz books, so he tried to make them as scary as possible, and the kids kept asking for more.
I did not know
I
that.
love them.
It works.
I did not know that. I've actually never read them. I've never read the Oz books, ever.
I've read
Oh,
the first
I've always wanted
3.
to. I just
I'll get it. I'll hook you up. If you could rewrite any of the 3 horror movies, Halloween, Saw, or Texas Chainsaw, what movie would you rewrite and what would you do differently?
I think there's really only one answer to that question, but let's hear what you have to say, Raz.
honestly, that's a hard one, man. Because let's be honest, Saw after 2, it was so convoluted. It kind of got shitty until the newest one that took place between 1 and 2. Halloween was the most broken franchise in the history of horror films, and Texas Chainsaw, as much as I love it, wasn't too far behind it. So basically, you've given us 3 examples of the most butchered lore and storylines in the history of cinema, like
Well, I
in
think
cinema, period.
I think we're referring to just the first movies.
Oh, if it's just the
Not the
first
whole
one,
series.
okay. Because I was like, man, these are. I talk about this all the time. Those are the 3 most broken franchises in existence.
Well, maybe we could, if you rewrote the first one, it would help fix the franchise. make something in there that
Well, I mean, we've had some things with Texas. We've never had a remake of Saw because it's still going, and we've had it of Halloween. So if I got to pick one, I'm gonna pick Halloween, and I'm not gonna let Rob Zombie do it.
So I
No,
figured
seriously,
that's
I would do Halloween, but I would keep the fact that he was a somewhat normal kid, because that was one of the terrifying fucking things about it. Is he was kind of a weird little kid, but he wasn't burning animals in the woods like in the zombie version. He was, weird, but basically normal. And then one day he snapped and became the boogeyman. Like that's what made him the book. That's what made it fucking creepy. And the
I
fact
feel
that
like
you go-
Halloween is the only real answer to that question. With the Saw movies, I've watched every single one of them. If you watch them spread out, like when they're released, it's very hard to keep the storyline straight in your head. But if you were to sit down and binge watch every single one of them back to back, like I did, it makes
Oh,
a
yeah.
lot more sense. It is convoluted, but it's not as bad as you think
Yeah,
because
I just
they
watched
are
it into recently.
contiguous and they are chronological. I mean,
They
you have
are, but they also at multiple points literally shit on their own story. There's a couple points, especially when you get to like 4, 5, and 6, like that run of 4, 5, and 6 specifically. There's a lot of them trying to undo little pieces of the lore because they realized they had painted themselves in the corners. And there's interviews about this. Like they painted themselves into some pretty stark corners. So then they tried to reverse some lore and realized people didn't like that. Moving past those three, and then after that became how can we recapture the magic of the first view by reintroducing some previous characters that you thought were dead or etc. And
Yeah,
that's
but
kind of how they ran that.
handle it well so that the series overall still makes sense and it's still a good series.
Yeah, I mean,
With Texas Chainsaw Massacre, it was loosely based on a true story,
Mhm.
or inspired by true events. But every single Texas Chainsaw Massacre has essentially been just a retelling of that same story and how somebody
100%.
else,
Yeah,
re-envisions
100%.
it or reimagines it.
All centered
So
around the Sawyers. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
there's no overarching storyline, and then every like sequel that they tried to make from there, where do you go with it? Because there was nothing, there's
Yeah.
nothing left. So Halloween really is the only one where you've got source material to work with because it broke off into these two separate diverging stories.
Yeah.
If you
Entirely.
could just scrap all of those movies all together and start fresh with one single Halloween idea and keep it so that you can make sequels off of it that still fall in line with that one movie,
Mhm.
that's the one that I would go with.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
You're on talk. So back to kids movies. We're running kids movies. Yeah.
You mean Halloween's not a kid's movie?
I mean, it was for me.
Corpse Bride also
yeah.
with Nightmare Before Christmas and Frankenweenie run together.
Oh, definitely. Their stories definitely intertwined. So yeah, we talked about Return to Oz, and that was a devastating fucking movie that was pitched to us all as children as being a children's movie. Terrified
Yeah.
generations.
I was watching horror movies already when that. I mean, I was older than you when that came out by quite a bit. So
Oh yeah, you were. I mean, for me, that was like a childhood thing for me. Like I remember when that aired, like I was like, "What the fuck is this? It's beautiful. I loved it." But what the fuck is this?
yeah.
What's the first horror
the fuck
movie
is
that you
going
can
on?
remember watching?
Me?
All of it.
Texas Chainsaw. Actually, I watched Texas Chainsaw and Exorcist in the same exact day. I'd like to tell you, I remember exactly what the order was. I'm pretty sure we saw Texas Chainsaw first. I remember being very bored during Exorcist and not really caring about the archaeological dig in the beginning, and I was already bored right off the bat. And then I got into it, and it was cool, and it was kind of neat. But I literally cheered in that living room, and I'm 4 at this point. I've already seen some stuff on horror sets for mom and stuff. I cheered and loved Leatherface. I thought he was brilliant, which is the coolest thing I'd ever seen, and that overshadowed anything I remembered about The Exorcist at that time. So I don't know which one I really watched first that day, but they were right after one after the other.
I remember watching Creepshow, and particularly the story about the guy in like the sterile environment, and he keeps getting the phone calls, and then he keeps finding these cockroaches that are in.
We talked about that before. Yeah.
Yeah. So
germaphobe.
that's really the first one. mean, I probably watched horror movies before, but I think that's the first one that actually affected me. That gave me really weird dreams, because I had a dream that night about a gigantic cockroach, and ever since then, I hate cockroaches.
Treasure
Like,
Department.
I can deal with them, but I don't like them.
But kids movies, man. Kids movies.
That's not. I mean, I was
We're
a kid,
answering the
I watched
question.
it.
Ron asked the question, but my first one was either Amityville or Creepshow. I can't remember which, but I was like 7 or 8, and it was just on TV at Dad's house. So they let me watch anything and read anything. Jenny, what was yours?
Kid movie or horror movie? That
Well, both.
really caught my
we need,
attention.
yeah, we need to know both.
Okay. Okay. At 12, horror movies stopped affecting me because of what I saw, but the ones that I remember, Night of the Living Demons, catching
Night of the
me.
Demons.
Yeah, Night of the Demons.
Good
Sorry.
one. That was a good one.
And kids movie that I loved. I probably watched way too much Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Those are great movies, man.
The
Still a
live
great movie.
action.
Okay,
killed
I
the
thought of one for
VHS.
kids movies. The one that I had a fascination with when I was a kid. Well, there's two of them now that I think about it, and one was the animated Disney version of Robin Hood,
That was a good one. That was really good.
Oh, good.
and the other was The Secret of Nim.
Oh,
Oh, I love that.
love that movie.
secret weapon?
I did actually read the book, The Secret of Nim, and actually, I think I like the movie better. I don't know. It seems more emotional. It grabs me more emotionally, I think, than the book actually did. But there was a series of books, but they only did
But-
one movie.
First book, bottom shelf, right out here. I have
They did
not got the
Secret of
rest
Nim
of the
too.
books.
They did a sequel.
Did they?
I got both movies.
Yeah, they
Oh.
did a sequel. It was after the fact though.
I don't.
They
I
did. They
I
did.
guess
do
I
it.
don't remember the sequel. I've probably seen it and I don't remember it, but yeah. And I really love The Secret of Nim just because the animation and I don't think there was a lot of movies being animated like that at the time, with the
Oh,
way
yeah.
that they were putting the animation of the characters in that kind of glitzy aura type background environment.
Oh yeah, very
I see
I really
stylized.
like that.
Sparkly.
Yeah.
For me, it was also a pseudo horror film, but it was definitely meant for kids. Little Monsters. I mentioned it earlier with Howie Mandel. Like that was a movie that like
Love that movie.
I had a monster under the bed when I was a kid, and like that movie was like that's when I realized that monsters could be my friends. That was literally the movie that taught me a monster could be my friend, and it was all over. It was all over from there.
Dark
Oh, the
Sorry,
Crystal.
we're both doing the thing.
Skeksis. You talk like Yoda.
Wait. Jenny and I are fighting over the comments.
Not trying to. I get
It's
used to you
okay.
doing the thing, and I'm just.
We've been on autopilot a lot. Like we've been
Oh.
on autopilot.
We're at the half-hour mark too.
What's for the half-hour mark?
I thought we were doing. Oh, fuck. Never mind.
Every
Yeah,
hour on
well-
the hour. It's an even number.
Okay.
Yeah, but this time we have new commenters, so that helps.
We do, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, well, we got the commenters for the normal giveaway. We can do a normal giveaway, but the haunt thing is
Yeah,
until
we still have
4.
those books we didn't give away earlier.
Yeah,
And
ooh,
Well, you better give them away. We only got 3 hours left.
yeah.
okay,
Not
So-
quite 3 hours.
Yeah, let's do the book package giveaway.
Yeah.
okay.
Let's do it.
The first one is a. Let's see. Are you bringing it up, or do I need to, Del?
I can. Give me just a second.
Okay.
here.
You have more of a brain than I do at the moment.
If
The
only had a brain.
one of the Howling Deep books, and the whatever your digital copy of your choice of Vacor is
Yeah.
the first.
So
All
it's
right.
it's a 2-book package. One's an anthology and one is of your choice.
All right. Let's see who our winner is going to be.
Everybody loves Mike.
Mike.
That was odd. They're like,
Mike.
all right,
Like-
Mike.
All right, Mike.
Congratulations, man. Cool books coming your way.
Yeah. I my worn out VCR, because that's what we watched stuff on when I was little.
Yeah.
The one for me was Willy Wonka. Of course, it was me and my sister together watched that.
Charlie and the
and my
Chocolate
dad's
Factory.
all the time. Yeah. And then the one that the little enjoyed, and it was so cute because she would like recite her favorite. It was The Fox and the Hound, and
I'm a
she would recite it while going. She would recite it on the toilet because kids do that, and so her favorite character was Big Mama. So she'd be going in to go to the bathroom, and you'd hear all these like Big Mama lines being chanted from the bathroom as the little was trying to go potty.
That's epic.
We have a question. With all these kids' movies that are being made into horror movies, for example, Pooh, Blood and Honey, now Mickey Mouse, Mousetrap, what kids' movie would you turn into a horror movie if you could?
That's a good question. I have to think about that.
That is a really good question, man.
Yeah, the problem that I have with trying to answer that question is the fact that I am so far removed from being a kid anymore that I don't watch kids movies and I really can't remember a lot of them. So
I got it. I think I have the perfect answer for me. Follow That Bird. The really depressing Big Bird movie that was the last time that what's his name played Big Bird. It was kind of a weirdly fucked up movie, depressing movie when I was a kid. I loved Follow That Bird, but it's messed up. Imagine if Big Bird was a serial killer in that movie. I think that would totally ruin me for the rest of my life. So if I had to remake a kids movie as a horror film, it would be Follow That Bird.
Pee Wee Herman.
But the
Oh my
twist
God.
is, he would be hunting this woman like throughout the course, like all the journey the Big Bird went on was literally just because he was hunting this woman. She was the bird, slang for woman is bird. So you would think it was about Big Bird, but it was really about him hunting this woman.
How would you
I
do
thought about
Pee
this
Wee
way too
Herman
much.
as
I need
a
to stop.
horror movie?
Pee Wee Herman?
Yeah,
Wait,
that
Big
would be-
Adventure or Big Top, or the third Netflix one?
Well, let's go with the original Pee Wee's Big Adventure.
Okay.
Well, he can be seen as crazy as heck if you wish, and just let that seep through to the mentality of whatever way would seem best for him to kill people.
So Fight Club it kind of a little bit, and
Dude, you could almost make it the whole movie almost as it is, but he's not the main character. Make some random side character the main character, and he has to live in this fucking town where all this crazy shit is happening and having to deal with the fallout from all the fucked up shit Pee-wee's doing. Start there. And that's like the beginning of like how badly things get.
I just had one and then I forgot it. Look at some comments. One person suggests Labyrinth, Tina. And then we also have Lady and the Tramp.
Make Lady and the Tramp a horror movie or what?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if I would touch Lady and the Tramp because it's kind of a
Like, how would you do it though?
sweet little. Yeah, I don't know.
Like how? Like, give us some feedback. Like, how would you think it would? I mean, I'm not debating it at all. I mean, it could be really cool. I don't have a premise offhand that I can sink my teeth into.
Well,
My thought would
dogs,
be-
are fairly well known for eating practically everything. So, if they were to turn on their owners and, attack their owners and
Cats are
all
actually
that,
far more likely to do that in a way quicker time.
well, then do it with the Aristocats.
Yeah.
I was thinking Flight of the Navigator, only make
yeah.
it be like they're invading. The alien ship is an invasion, and they're able to, like, when they go back and fly back, they've gained enough history and future technology of what Earth will be able to handle that they go, and him getting back to Earth triggers. They've been the ship has been tricking him the entire time.
The
What?
ship is just using him to gather intel on the humans so it can fly back to its own planet and report, and then they bring the alien invasion down.
Think about this.
Yeah.
What if Flight of the Navigator was the prequel to Fire in the Sky, and it was the same kid he went back to years later as an adult?
Oh, wow.
What if we were to merge the universes of Flight of the Navigator with Explorers?
I think that could just work. I think that can almost work as is. I think they could be canon for each other, man.
Oh, we have more suggestions.
I could see
Lilo and
Lilo and Stitch. Oh
I-
yeah,
I think Stitch
Yeah,
and
I
like the
can see
mutations
that.
kind of lend themselves to easily transition that to horror. I could see it.
Shrek. Depends
Troll
on
Hunter.
yeah. Shrek could go totally evil, or there could be people hunting after Shrek.
Yeah, I mean they kind of do a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, that was my first Big Yawn. It was terrible. Do not recommend. 10 of 10,
The
do
cats
not
keep
recommend.
being like, "Why are you guys still sitting in front of the computers?" Mine's in my lap again. She just
I
jumped
fell
up.
on mine earlier. He was not happy about it.
come on.
How about this for weird, random action movies that for some reason, whether you liked action movies or not, you can look at it and say, I actually enjoyed that one, or that one, like, for some reason, I like, etc.
I like Predators 2 more than I like Predators 1.
That's sci-fi, but I mean, still, there's still a lot of action.
Well,
in those
it can
movies.
be considered an
Well, yeah.
action movie.
The first one, yeah, you're right. The first one, it really is like action, like sci-fi horror. Yeah, there's a lot of action in the first one. Second two is
Last
like a
Action
buddy cop.
Hero.
It's one of my favorite action movies of all time.
That was
Honestly,
good.
it really, really is an action comedy.
I really enjoyed, and it was action and drama, but Danny the Dog,
Oh yeah, that's a
or
great movie.
Unchained, whichever
Yeah.
you want to see.
Jet
'cause
Li.
Jet Li's martial arts prowess is insane. I'm sure you have to admire him. For
That is one of
everything
his
he can
best
do.
movies, in my opinion. It was released in the United States under the title Unleashed.
Unleashed.
But,
Okay.
Yeah, the
Okay, yeah.
the UK release of it was called Danny the Dog. And for those who haven't seen the movie, Jet Li's character Danny is owned by Bob Hoskins, who you may remember from Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yeah.
Played Eddie Valiant.
Rest in peace.
And he uses Danny in these underground fights to win money. And when he lets Danny off his leash and collar, he just goes batshit crazy on his opponents. Like, it is fucking brutal. And it's such a good movie.
He uses him as an enforcer too. When he goes in and somebody's not paying up their debts and stuff, he just pulls them into wreck, and then he gets taken in because he kind of escapes by these very kind people, and then bad things happen. But some of those moves, I tried to picture out how the human body can do some of the things that Jet Li can do, and I'm just like the kick over the head, and that, like, here's his head and here's his foot and his knees back here, and it's like, how did you make your body so that when you swing forward you can lift your leg all that way over so that it can kick somebody else in the face from there? Like, I would break into pieces.
Van
I
Damme
don't
could
know.
do it while in the split.
Red-
I think that he
Yeah,
actually
Jim
went
of
to
the
the same school that Jackie Chan went to in China, where Jackie Chan learned all of the stuff. I think that he actually not at the same time, I don't think, because they're he's younger than Chan,
Yeah.
but I believe they went to the same school that taught all of that.
And there, some of the things with the kung fu movies, is it true that they had to slow down some of the actual action in like some Bruce Lee films because he was moving so fast that the rate that the camera speed was doing, you couldn't see what he was actually doing, so they had to. Or is that just something that became headcanon for me that somebody said?
It's actually true in a sense, to be honest with you, and it's called underrolling, where they will speed the camera up so that when you play it back at normal speed, it makes everything look slower, so you get more detail in the action.
You can alter that also largely in the editing process by altering the frames per second.
Okay.
I do that with some things. So when I make normal things, I don't run it at 30 frames per second, which is what a lot of normal things do to give that little like polished film look. I run it at like 28 because it makes something that looked like that was made on a homemade camera look a little bit more polished. But like film goes like is a way different rate than that. But like frame rates, man, you can do some really cool shit. Really cool shit with frame rates.
And that you can also do just the opposite, because you know these the actors, they train in these fight sequences over and over and over again so that they can get them absolutely perfect for when they're doing a take on screen. But they don't do it all in one take because they have to set cameras up in different positions so that they can get the fight from different. So they might do the
honestly
same
before
fight
Matrix, yeah, like Matrix
Yeah.
revolutionized the way you film action scenes. Like that
They
system
might
they
do the same
designed for
fight
that.
sequence like 50 times. And after that, you're not going to have the same speed. You're not going to have the same power. You're going to be fatigued. You know, you're going to have to take a break. So they will slow the camera down. And then when they play it back at regular speed, it makes the fight sequence appear faster. So it gives
Okay.
it more impact.
See, I had been told that Bruce Lee was so fast that after they filmed it, they had to slow down the action sequences because otherwise you couldn't see what he was doing.
That's probably true too. I mean, the man worked out like a fiend, so it would not surprise me in the slightest.
You know, with camera technology, I could see that like in his early stuff. I could actually see that being a possibility with his earliest stuff.
See,
His
and
cameras were only so
Yeah, the
capable.
cameras
up to a
weren't
certain point.
as technically advanced back then as they are now.
That's what I'm saying. Like back then, yeah, I could see them having to maybe have that issue because there are things, especially when film was like first really starting, where they would have to make people go slower. Like you'd have to move slowly across the screen because there was like one frame rate that was slow as fuck. So if you would just walk at a normal pace, that's why you see like you know like Laurel and Hardy, early stuff. What's his name? Charlie Chaplin, actually, especially that's who I meant. Sorry, Charlie Chaplin. The exaggerated movements that he does, like when he walks, he kind of bounces and steps. It's because he had to walk super slow, but they had to do it in a way where it seemed at least like he was walking and getting somewhere. But he kind of bubbled it up and made it seem kind of silly. But if you really look at the old stuff like that, it all looked like that because it had to. Because if you walk normally, it was too fast for the camera.
right. Real quick, we had Divergent was a wonderful movie.
Much better book series, but an all right couple movies. That's another one. The movie was all right.
Aragon,
yeah,
The
the movie
Dragon?
was all right, man. Yeah, books
Let's see.
like them so much more.
did they do an
Not-
Aragon movie? I don't recall an Aragon movie. I know there was a book, but I don't recall.
Oh,
a movie.
Aragon movie was for ages ago. Probably
Yeah,
like
there
20
was a
years
movie.
ago almost. It could be less than 20. I just throwing a number out there that seems
Had
right.
TV from
Aragon,
Mummy.
is that
It was in my 20s, I think.
what's the series I'm thinking of? The main character's name was Ged. Was that?
Was what?
Oh, I know that. That's really familiar. GEDD?
Yeah, GED. Ged. Something magic.
That was the Dark Crystal.
No.
Oh, I thought that was good.
No, and Ged was the
Oh,
name of the
Earthsea?
race of creatures.
Earthsea. Earthsea.
Yeah.
Aragon, does that take place in the Earthsea universe? Is that
No.
the same thing? Am I thinking of?
No.
No, that's Ursula K. Le Guin wrote the Earthsea novels.
Okay. So
And those are all really good.
Earthsea as opposed to Waterworld.
Oh, by the way, my action movie was Big Trouble in Little China.
Oh yeah,
Oh, I
By
love
By the way,
that
it's my
movie.
actually my favorite John Carpenter film.
take it from
Really?
the Pork Chop
Yeah,
Express.
it's my favorite one. Jack Burton, man.
So, something else that I think we could talk about with movies is, and especially if you were talking back in the day, how dangerous it was to be involved in the motion picture industry,
Holy
because
shit.
there were no like safety precautions going on at all. And the directors, I mean, people could get hired on as extras and they would just die. You should be like,
Yeah.
okay, we're gonna film this scene where this place is flooding. So all 100 of you hop in here and we're just gonna unleash a dam on you, basically. And not everybody made it out alive. Okay, and cut.
There was an old term back in the day called paying insurance. You know what that was? Them paying the families of the people that died during the making of the movies. That was actually what the phrase "paying insurance" was at one point in time in the industry. Think about that. That's
I just read an article about that recently. It was some action movie where a helicopter was flying too low to the ground, and one of the main actors in the movie got decapitated, and they kept it on the hush hush for so long, and basically paid out to the family of the actor. And it was a kid. It was underage, and they didn't have any paperwork, signed by the family or anything, agreeing that he could work for it. And kid got decapitated, and it caused a big stir. But I can't remember what the movie was.
Oh, that's horrible.
I know this one.
You look that up. There was an almost decapitation in, I can't remember which Western it was, but one of the bigger stars had a scene where they were filming a train going by and he was being held down on the tracks, like right by the train. And he yanked himself up and got out of the like fight thing that they were in, because he realized what they hadn't, which was that some train cars have steps going up to them, which stick out further than the train tracks. And so he was nearly decapitated by a train filming this movie, because the people doing it, they had a real train, so they just had the train go, because that's what you did back then. And yeah, pulled his head back in time to keep it.
I think I'm right about this. I wanted to look it up to make sure before I said Twilight Zone the movie.
Yes, yeah,
It was actually Morrow died during that. He was operating the helicopter. It was actually him and two child actors that died during that. And that docu-series on Shudder, Cursed Films, where I had that conversation with Dell years ago about that there was no real bodies in Poltergeist. That it's a movie about cursed films that tells you what the curses really were and what did or didn't happen. You really should watch that on Shudder. I'm sure you can find it in other places that aren't Shudder. It goes really, really deep into the Twilight Zone movie stuff and how people were trying to get that movie not made. It's all kinds of shit. And that wasn't the only thing that happened during that either. They even talked about Apocalypse Now and all the crazy shit that happened in that. And there's they did a couple seasons. I don't even think we watched the last season of what they did, but it's like cursed films to die for, or something like that on Shudder.
I'm going to have to pull that one up. And I do have Shudder, so I can watch it. But yeah, Twilight Zone the movie, now that you mention it, because it was a flashback. They were doing a flashback Vietnam sequence in the movie. And those two kids weren't supposed to be there.
Yep.
Nobody signed off for them to be working for the film.
It is called Cursed Films, and it is still on Shudder. And there's looks like 2 series. I've only seen series 1. I haven't seen series 2 yet.
All right,
but yeah,
look it up.
Yeah, but so back in the day they did that. They also we'll jump into Hitchcock here real quick. Hitchcock was an evil man. He was a brilliant man, but he did horrible, horrible things to his actresses. He was such a control freak that, and it's kind of funny because he would say things like that so-and-so couldn't act, but he could direct them well enough that it would make the film good, because his way of doing things wasn't just like kind of laying things out. He storyboarded every single scene down to the most minute detail.
Mhm.
And so, like Janet Leigh gets instructions where you walk into the room, you take steps that are like, 7 inches apart. You stand on this mark, and then you cock your head at exactly this angle while turning it here and hold it for 2 seconds and then do the, and that's how detailed he got into stuff. But he also would do things like with Psycho, for example, with Janet Leigh, the way that they decided upon Mother was he kept hiding various versions of a character for Mother around the set and in places where she would be going. So it's like she goes to her trailer and there's Mother in there. She goes to go to the bathroom somewhere and there's Mother. And so he waited to see what made her scream the most and scared her the most to do that. Tippi Hedren in The Birds. Not only did he just totally harass the shit out of her, but they were like, she was like, okay, but no actual birds, which they were throwing them at her. They had some connected to her so she couldn't get away from them.
Yeah.
So they just had birds attacking her. It wasn't like a bunch of trained animals like
Nope.
You get these days. He just got wild, horrible birds and had her attacked with them. And it was the things that he got away with today. He would have been in jail.
You know what though?
Canceled and stuff. But he was a brilliant filmmaker. But
And
wow,
who was the next step of evolution of Hitchcock? Who did worse? Kubrick.
yeah, I was going to get there.
Destroyed Shelley. Destroyed her everything. Do you know she's coming back to filming this year? Her first movie's coming out, which is amazing. She does not look. She looks like how you would expect after you've been completely mentally broken and ruined for the rest of your life. Kubrick actually at one point in time paid a homeless guy to walk up and just attack her in public, like physically assault her. The shit that Hitchcock did looked like child's play compared to what Kubrick did. The letters, the phone calls, the attacks from random people. She didn't know where anything was coming from, even on set. Bad things would happen to her on set because he said he needed her to be in such a state of fear all the time or the character didn't work. And he made sure. And that to me is, other people did it too. Let's not, we had issues. Definitely. Uma Thurman definitely went through some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, going back to like Jet Li and Bruce Lee and all that. Jackie Chan has an autobiography called I Am Jackie Chan. Yeah. And he talks about a lot of this in his book where, back then it was so competitive to be picked for a movie. You would show up, you would hope that you would get picked. They would say, can you do this stunt? And if you said no, that's it. You're out of the movie. Okay, fine. You can go home. So if you wanted to work, if you wanted to put food on your table to make money, and some of them were so desperate, they would do whatever the stunt was, regardless of the safety measures that were involved. Even if it meant like falling off a building into a mattress. You fell, you got up off the mattress, and you went back to work. If you broke yourself, you didn't have insurance to go to the hospital. You came back the next day and went back to work regardless of what kind of shape you're in, just because that's how competitive it was. That's what you had to do in order to keep working on that film. They had such a high turnover. It was so easy to get people that you really had to be able to put yourself out there and do it. And this is basically how Jackie Chan trained himself or got to be, the star that he is today by doing stuff like that.
So,
and that's why he started the Jackie Chan Hong Kong Stunt Association.
There is an industry in which those practices still exist today. Mm-hmm. Wrestling. Indie wrestling is still exactly like there's no insurance. That's why everybody dreams of making it big to a Fed, like a strongly backed Fed. Because if you get injured and you're not in a big Fed, you're pretty much fucked.
Yeah, if you can't bounce back, all those wrestlers, they are obligated to go to wherever the show is being held that night. So it's a lot of travel. It doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be wrestling that night, but you still have to be there because it's your job.
And then you got to do your dues. If you're not wrestling,
Yeah.
you're helping putting the ring together. You might be reffing.
Right.
Like it's nuts.
You'll be on
And it's
camera
not
doing
changed.
something.
It's safer now. They make sure a lot of things are safer than they were when I was young. When I was doing it, which was still safer than what plenty of people that came before me. But
It's really easy to see why a lot of wrestlers get hooked on painkillers and medications and performance enhancing. I really don't want to use the D word. But
drugs.
yeah, I'm trying to.
That's what they are, buddy. Like.
Yeah,
As one
I
of
know.
those previous wrestlers that got injured so bad I could never wrestle again and affected my spine for the rest of my life, I got hooked on pain pills. Even
When you're
after I
in
was
that
supposed to have
kind
been
of
off them.
profession, doing it night after night after night,
It was
you
easy.
almost don't have a choice.
You really don't. Or at least, here's the thing. You tell yourself you don't. And that's what makes the addiction to painkillers so easy when you're doing shit like that. You tell
This is like
yourself
what
you don't
happened
have
to
a
Kurt
choice.
Angle, really.
Yeah. We do got to do this giveaway real quick. Anyone else that wants to enter hashtag haunt to win a pair of tickets has got the next 30 seconds to do so by the time this here video ends. Oh, yeah, you already had it, actually. You were entered for this one already, and you were the only one that officially actually entered earlier. So you are actually the winner of a pair of tickets to the event you just saw an ad for. Now, here's the deal. These are just for the haunted attraction portion of the event, which starts at 8 p.m. If you want to do the full-on murder mystery dinner, you can contact the Hell's Dungeon website. Let them know that you did win the pair of tickets from us. I work there. I'm the acting manager, so I got your back. I can confirm it for you. If you want to pay extra to do the haunt and the murder mystery dinner, extra for the murder mystery dinner, you're welcome to. Just contact them. But the haunt portion, it's free of charge. It's a pair of tickets. And our buddy Pyle from Chainer's Field of Screams, Bodkins, he's actually going to be there volunteering that day, another host of ours. And he's got really cool things to give out to you as well, too. I think Del was talking about that earlier, right? The targets.
Yeah, sorry, I was getting ready to. I was working on something else real quick,
Okay.
so I muted myself so you didn't have to hear me angry type.
But yeah, you'll actually get to meet me up there. You'll get to meet Pyle and one of our other hosts, Matt. He plays Props the Clown, and trust me, you'll know him in the haunt when you see him. You can't not. I assure you. Yeah, we can't wait to meet you, man. It's gonna be awesome. I hope you have a great time. Like seriously, it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Are you doing that on Wednesday, Valentine's Day?
No, February 10th,
February 10th. Okay.
the Saturday before.
Wonder if I could talk someone into hooking me a ride down there.
Yeah, get me a monster costume, man. We'll put you in the toilet room.
Yeah, I know. What do you want me to wear?
We
I'll be
actually have
bringing I'll be bringing my buddy Matt with me, Luciano.
Yeah.
He's got a demon priest character named Midian. So
we can work people in places at this point, man.
Are we
Kyle's
ready
dad
to
is actually.
start the show?
Oh yeah, we got to switch over shows. Same stream, guys. We're just gonna play a video real quick.
Okay.
Rise and shine, my sinners. When Father Evil starts his day, he gets a little deadly. Deadly Grounds coffee has the richest, smoothest flavor you'll find anywhere. It's sinfully delicious. Once you go deadly, you never go back. Order yours at getdeadly.com. Coffee's so good, it's scary.
The Dorkening and all affiliated shows are not intended for anyone under the age of 18. The following may contain discussions or scenes that have adult situations. graphic violence, nudity, strong sexual content, and graphic language. This show is intended for mature audiences only. Viewer discretion is advised.
Good, bad. I'm the guy with the mic.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Okay, I gotta know something.
And that is?
So if you're still with us, Sarah, you said you've been there multiple times. How many years have you guys been showing up to the haunt? I'm just curious. Like, this is our 5th season coming up, and I'm just curious. How many years y'all been coming? And to answer your question, the Valentine's Day, like the murder mystery part and the dinner that you still have to pay extra for, starts at 5. You'll have to message the haunt Facebook page to see what the difference in the charge would be, because I don't handle the monetary stuff. I do all our videos. I act and teach actors, so that's what I do. So that side of stuff, they'll know that you already had your tickets to the haunt part. But yeah, you'll have to talk to them about what the difference would be monetarily.
Yeah, I think after this 24 hours is over, I can see Raz and Janie down in a couple pots of that Deadly Grounds coffee.
Oh, dude. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say Sarah probably possibly might even know who I am in a character. The first year you came, I was going back and forth between playing Beetlejuice and the Barker and the Freak show. And then last year I retired my Barker to a new character, and I ran everything behind the scenes. Well, not everything. I ran a lot of the acting stuff from behind the scenes during the show.
So it's next Saturday.
Yep. This coming Saturday, a week from today.
1 week.
I gotta tell you, we bring out to run the murder mystery, and they're great. It's the same people we brought out last year too, and that was the best group we'd had. They are amazing, and the food is from City Barbecue, which is also damn good.
So, quick question, because I missed some of this, and we talked about it before. Do we have any Monties left? Mini Monties?
Oh yeah. There's where is Pyle? I thought he was coming back over.
He hasn't came back from the birthday party yet.
Oh yeah.
This is one of the things, if you comment, that you're in the drawing for. And was the book that he had taken care of during Legends by Night, or did that not get given away?
I did not get given away.
We didn't have anybody to give it away to, so we have not.
It was
given
in the
away
middle
yet.
of the night.
Okay, so
we even got another shirt.
We've got another shirt. We've got a very nice book about cryptids, and we've got some mini Monties. So make sure that you're commenting so that you are in the drawings for these.
And guys, we hate talking about this, but we kind of have to. In the top right corner of your screen, you're going to see a QR code. If you use the QR code, it'll take you to the PayPal donation page for our whole network. Also, there is a direct link you can click in the show notes. We're not asking anyone what?
I was saying show notes up above.
Oh, I thought you said, hold on, it's my bad. I
No.
saw it out of the corner of my eye and saw one finger. Yeah. So we're accepting donations during this period of time, the whole 24 hours. It's not a requirement. You guys don't actually have to give us anything at all. We're going to keep doing this, and we're going to always find a way to do this. We're a family. We stick together. This is what we do. We love doing it. Whether there's 1 of you or 2 million of you, our show's going to be the same. Whether we're struggling or not struggling, it's going to be the same, and hopefully always get better. But if you want to donate, you can by again the QR code or the link. You can donate any amount. Sweet. We're going to be doing another drawing at 5 p.m. If you can donate any amount, if you go to the link, it is a one-time only. We're not pulling the fast one. We're tricking you into a monthly or nothing like that. If you choose to support monthly or yearly, there's an option, but we've just got it set up for a one-time only. If you choose to donate at least $20, you win this very limited edition, the Owl Light All Night t-shirt. And I got a crappy camera. She's going to throw up the graphic.
All night long.
Yeah.
Oh, hi.
All
I'm
night
not singing into the
long.
brush. But yeah, I mean, so that's what we're doing. $20 shipping and handling. If you donate to us, you'll get a shirt. Otherwise, a penny helps, $1 helps.
Yeah.
Just showing up and interacting with us also helps. It lets
And
us know that
there's
there's people out there that are watching. There's the pile.
And if you could subscribe, like, or follow us on our different links, even if you aren't watching us on one, the
Yeah.
Twitch one's really important right
And the
now,
YouTube.
and it's in the things. We're trying to do the new Owlite Adventures where we're doing D&D games and having fun.
Huh.
And we want to make it a really interactive experience with you guys. And the best way to do that is through Twitch. And we need 50 followers. You don't have to pay anything for that.
That's free.
But it allows us to then use things like your it's just the Twitch points, isn't it?
Well, it allows us to actually do a lot of things, including become affiliate inevitably, which helps us generate money and the ability to give the free points out to people to use to do cool things with.
But
A multi-tiered thing that you got to do that you have to have the 54. Like it's the whole first guide.
But if you do that and you have like it's the hourly points that you get for free.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
you can- I can't remember what they're called.
Stream points.
Okay, stream points though.
Yeah.
We're gonna let you guys do things like while we're playing. If your favorite character gets injured, or even if your least favorite character gets injured, if you would like to have some sort of influence on the game, we aren't going to completely take it over, but you can throw in X many stream points and a
Your
healing
free-earned
potion. Or
stream
the
points.
yeah, you got to watch to earn the free stream points.
Yeah.
But you would be able to like send the Zelda fairy in to give them a kiss with a little bit of extra health, or
Yeah, it's a magic
so-and-so's-
herb, you know.
yeah, or this person's not rolling very well, so maybe we'll give him plus this a little bonus on the next roll, or you can name an NPC. We're gonna have a lot of stuff going with that, and
We'll have
it's gonna
paid
be
tiers for
involved.
that if we get to that point too. But yeah, man, like,
And
most
join
of
our
this-
Discord.
and I'll be honest with you, the money itself, if there's donations that come in, it's going back to you guys. I'm not even kidding you right now. If you only knew the amount that just Dell alone has paid just to buy cool prizes to just give people on shows, she has furnished entire like Kindle's worth of ebooks, libraries full of physical books, comic book boxes. Like you guys can't even imagine just popping in the amount of crap we give away. Crap's not, I don't mean actual crap. It's amazing stuff. Just stuff in general. Like we do crazy stuff, and any penny we earn through the donations is literally going to go into either A, keeping the lights on, aka the subscription services we got to pay for, or B, finding ways to interact with you guys and give you cool stuff and have fun. Like, that's it.
My question for you guys, since I've been in and out, and Raz, oh my gosh, applaud for you. Gee, criminy, and you, Friday.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Dell, you did a great job too.
Oh, but I got some sleep in twice, so
I've been going back and forth. Is this still?
Yes, it's still up to grabs.
active?
That's one of the reasons
That
you
is?
still have some Monties and you have that. Like we got more than just the haunt tickets. Like the haunt tickets is, Hell's Dungeon. Fred over there is really sponsoring us and doing this whole event with us. In spirit, not in person. He's got a lot to do. He's got a haunt that's opening in a week. But he's really let us do a lot of really cool stuff, with Hell's Dungeon, and of course I can't talk.
And
Dorkening, Deadly Grounds, but we got a lot of things to give away here still.
have we showed what Chainers is throwing in with this?
Yeah, did you show the picture, or do we have the picture?
I don't have a picture of it.
Oh, we didn't
so.
have pictures of it. Yeah. So when you come and pick up your haunt tickets, you also get one of these. There's 3 different versions.
Yeah. So these are little targets, but they're really cool because they're zombie targets.
You cut it in now, but you made the face. You must have realized at the exact moment it happened.
Wow. Yeah. Someone just started calling me. Anyway, back to what I was saying. These are zombie beasts, and the coolest thing is, I actually took a little time to actually write on them. It says, "Thank you for watching Owlite Network," and then I actually signed my name. I know it doesn't matter that I put my name on it.
Yeah, it does. It absolutely does. Why am I so huge on this screen? That's terrifying.
If I bring this sharp, or if I bring this marker, I bet you can get Raz's, and Raz, he is more famous than I will ever be in a
I'm not
sneeze.
famous.
You have an IMDb page, dude.
Yes, so do 20
And his
million
Amazon
fucking
page.
other people. That's kind of famous.
Who's the movie star here?
That word is really reaching, buddy. That last word in that sentence is really fucking reaching.
What, here?
I was in the newspaper when I was
Second
born.
last
Does that count?
It does count. See, Jenny's more famous than I am. Same.
You know what? I was in an obituary.
You know what though? Like, so
I
if
was
I'm a
too.
star, that makes Jenny the real star though, because she's really me. And all the
She
social
is.
media, like, so, I'm just saying. So
Jenny is all of us. Well,
Jenny is
Jenny
legit.
is all of us on the top row.
I do have one question. Sarah, are you one of the customers or are you a haunter? Have we asked that question yet?
No, I don't believe we have.
No, but I'm pretty sure Sarah is a customer. Pretty sure. 99.9% sure.
Haunt enthusiast.
Haunt enthusiast. I like that. Or fancier. I enjoy that one as well. A haunt fancier.
Fun
acting
fact,
stuff
I
for the
used
last
to
2
do
years.
FX makeup for haunts.
Nice.
I am a retaining wall fancier. So
Yeah, I was gonna say I was pretty sure it was a
Oh,
customer.
returning customer. Awesome.
And thank you, honestly, seriously. And I'm sure you've already met Fred the owner, and if you haven't yet, you will. Like, he's the nicest guy. He likes to talk to everyone on their way out when he can catch them when he's there. Like, he genuinely loves this place, dude. He loves all of you guys coming to see what we do. He loves us. Like, if you've ever wanted to try working in a haunt, talk to me, man. Talk to me for the upcoming season. Like, it's really cool. And yeah, it's just great. Being a customer is amazing, but you get a different vibe on haunted houses and like seeing what it's like from the inside out. Like, even if it's just for a night, you should definitely try and do that. What's your request?
When you three meet up, I want a selfie.
Me and Pyle keep forgetting to do the selfie.
Dude, I'm chasing people with pliers and grandpa.
Yeah.
I ain't got time for that.
Ain't nobody got time for that. Raz, you say you're an actor trainer, and I've done actor training as well for Scaratorium and
we talked about
another
that.
building haunt that we did, and also for Backwoods. But I would be interested in attending one of your actor training classes just to see what you do and what I could glean from it.
When we start training for the season, I mean, no one from other haunts has ever asked to come, but like it's the kind of thing where we have guest trainers like to come in and help, treat. Like, I'm not a slider. Beth came in and taught sliding, and she taught some other skills that I don't normally teach. So like, it's cool for us also to have trainers from other places, so we can all learn. I even learn things still in 30 years in, like, and I love to learn. But we're not opposed at all to people from other haunts coming in either when we do training. Like, we enjoy it, man.
Yeah, I tried sliding once, and I messed my hip up, and it was bad for like the next 3 months. And I thought, well, okay, sliding's not for me, and then I didn't do it again.
Well, Sarah, come in, ask for Raz.
Ask her if she wants this one.
Well, yeah, which one do you want?
I like that one.
He's gonna have the wolf, the vulture, and the boar
No,
there.
I need
so
that one.
He'll have some options for you.
I'm Wolf Sensei. I need the wolf.
And I carry a radio when I'm wandering around like a moron. So, like, when you go there and you have a question, you can just have them.
He's a cutie.
now show the vulture one. Well, we got you up here. Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I'm going to be really nice here. We're taking out Elmo's world here.
Is that a vulture or is that fucking a turkey? I'm wanting to say it's a
maybe-
vulture, but
It's a turkey vulture?
hey,
There you go.
It's Thanksgiving. It's Thanksgiving, man.
You will feed the wolf.
Sarah stood the wolf.
100%.
It's the turkey from Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Gobble gobble, motherfucker.
So I'm actually going to write on yours right now, and I don't know how many tickets we actually have.
Oh, there you go.
And
Extra confirmation. Giving away 4 sets actually so far. Four sets. So we've already got at least 1 entry so far for the 5 o'clock drawing. So we're gonna have at least 5 pairs.
Yay.
that's fine. I'll sign until I get. Oh, You guys should see how many I actually have.
It's
dude.
insane.
Raz seen, and he's like, "What is wrong with you?" I said, "Dude, I got him in an auction."
Jenny was in that call too. Yeah, like you
Yeah.
showed us
Yeah.
this giant stack, and you said, "This isn't even half of it," and I was like, "Holy shit!" Now
He
I
just
know.
kept-
Yeah, well, that's right. You were there too. Yeah.
And then took a stack. He's like, I got this many more. We're just like, why?
I would
not
hang
have
that
a
book
problem.
on my wall.
Yeah.
Just make it into wallpaper, put them all and cover the wall with them.
Put them in my
Well-
bathroom
well,
and scare the
Fre-
shit out of people when they come.
Fred found out.
Oh, yeah.
Fred found out about him, and Fred's like, "You gonna hook a brother up, aren't you?"
Oh, dude, yeah, he definitely wants him. It's crazy though, 'cause like I get to see everybody again in a week at the haunt. I don't think I'm gonna act again. I'll probably do behind the scenes stuff again on Valentine's, but like, it's the energy that I love. You know, when the show's live, it's like you haven't seen your family since Christmas. It's another reunion, and here we are. You know, but like
Right.
our family isn't just a dungeon. It's Chainers. You know, it's every haunt. You know, it's a bunch of different haunts all together.
Yeah, we love you.
Oh, thank you, man. That
love
means
us.
a lot to hear. Like seriously, that means so much to hear.
Hey, Raz just let you back. No, yeah, I'm coming back. I just seen that.
The message I sent you.
Yeah.
So you were talking about being a slider, and I have this is something, one of my, pardon me, one of the ongoing themes in my dreams, because I'm assuming this is because I'm clumsy as hell in real life, is that I'm roller skating a lot. Like I'm parkour level roller skating, jumping things and doing stuff. And so when I saw the slider thing, like that it existed, I was like, oh my God, I would so love to do that. But I am the slider that, well, my knees are going out. Like I do my exercises and it's seriously like snap, crackle, pop on both sides every single time I'm doing my leg extensions and stuff and going up and down stairs. And I would hit somebody is going to be the problem. Or I'm going to hit a wall because I am not good with anything that requires coordination while I'm awake. But I'm hoping that I will end up like starting to dream that I'm sliding at some point too.
Yeah.
Instead of just.
And it's like it's amazing to watch the sliders do it.
Oh, it's
To, like just take off running and just slide, but then just slide and stop in front of you. A lot of them, they will slide to the very last second and literally throw themselves off the ground and like fly through the air at you and then just stop. But there's so many different ways to slide and just it's every bit as graceful as watching like figure skating on ice. I know that sounds weird, but it's like it's got the grace of like figure skating, which is crazy, but with all the brute force of like fucking a football tackle, like all of this barreling at you, and it's so terrifying and like elegant at the same time. Like it is an experience in itself, and you do not know how to react to it. You're just like, even if you're like me and you don't get jump scared and you're really hard to like freak out, like I just have to stand there in awe, like this is coming down to me. I'm not gonna move, but this is coming down in me.
I started watching some videos because they were showing how, like explaining things, how they did it, how to set stuff up, what to wear while you're doing it. And then they showed stuff with like the sliding competitions where it's not even at a haunt. They just have like lots set up with different obstacles and like, what's the how low can you go thing?
Limbo.
Yeah, like sliding limbo and stuff going on. And some of them were jumping, some of them were going under. It was just nuts. I was like, oh, I wish I had ever been that graceful in my entire life.
Oh yeah, and our local theme park, Kings Island, they hire people that professionally slide, and we got Beth Metcalf, who Beth is amazing. We love. Hey,
how are you guys?
Pretty good. How are you doing?
They said pretty good. How are you doing?
How are you?
Number two.
Number two. He's talking about Monster.
Pyle has another mascot.
Me
you
too.
like this shirt?
I love it.
Love that.
So,
you look awesome.
Peaches.
This is the one I will call Ivy or Poison all the time.
Yeah,
She's the one who beats up all my actors. Beats them all up.
Thank you for your sticker. Love you.
She shows up and she beats my actors, and she's good at it.
Oh,
Have a good day, lovely girl.
Kids.
They have a great day, lovely girl.
How about
She says, "Have a great day."
nice third cast.
Look at everybody.
Thank
Too.
you.
I just want to give you cuddles. Oh my goodness.
What is he saying?
Hold on. Okay. There you go.
What is he saying?
I said I want to give you a bunch of cuddles. I just want to
I
cuddle
love
you.
Aw,
We love you too.
Exterminate.
we love you, little one.
You
We
want
had
to
to
talk
hear a lot
about
of
the
stories
sloth?
about you.
I love the
Okay. All right. I'm gonna get back to
Bye,
this. Okay?
sweetheart.
Okay,
Bye.
Bye.
Go have fun.
what would I have?
Yep. She's got a tattoo. She wants to put it on my forehead.
No,
I love it.
I want to put on my.
Oh, you want to put it on your hand? We can do that later. Okay. Grab it.
She
Don't grab
reminds me of Soapy Pie when Soapy was her age.
Head back upstairs, please.
No, I want
Oh, definitely.
Oh, she wants to help you.
Aw,
I don't have another headset for you,
It's
Oh.
and I don't want the echo.
That's okay.
But it's okay. We can still do it good.
You can
Oh,
sit
you're
like
good.
this.
Yeah, we
she
had
would
a-
be the next Carol Ann. She got that
Oh,
in.
no.
We had Beth Metcalf come down from. She does a lot of film. She's
No.
the front person of a band. Like she's amazing, and she actually volunteered to come out and
Look at
teach some of our actors about
Look.
sliding. So
There's
we actually had
also
a master of
They're
sliding come into the haunt and teach the people this year.
Ooh.
It was really cool.
Oh, very cool.
When do you start your trainings, Raz?
It depends. Honestly, we kind of talk to everybody, help each other all year long. Like
Afterwards.
whether the haunts, open for public or not, we're working on the acting and the costuming in the story. We're working on all of that. We tend to start around like May, June. I think June, July this last year because things got backed up a little bit. But I have a lot of things that I've created just in different ways. I got this really cool thing I designed a couple years back. It's this giant packet that's all designed on you creating a character. It's kind of like D&D a little bit at first. Your height, weight, like the identifying marks, features, personality, but it gets you to talk about defining moments of this character's life, and the whole very end is a giant interview that you have to answer. Now that you've built your character, you have to answer the interview in character.
Mm.
So like it's just a way to really get to know. And I use something very similar to this when I design characters for stories and novels, especially.
One of the, and I know he doesn't work your haunt, but one of the most detailed and just traumatizing stories I've heard as a character history was Slippy.
Oh God, yes, I love Slippy so much, man. He left haunting, but he's back to haunting. Like, and I'm so happy he's back and he's haunting again, man. Like, a killer ice cream man character, like seriously, with a tragic heartstring ripping out backstory, like. Just the fact that he's a killer ice cream man in a haunt is already so fucking rare. It's ridiculous.
I just think of what's his name? Clint. Is it Clint Howard?
Clint Howard, yeah, Ron Howard's brother.
Yeah, who is in the Ice Cream Man?
Yeah,
the horror movie. But this is totally different. It's
yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
and
yeah.
Kyle,
Super cute.
You know what? She's cute and adorable right now, but when she goes through and she's standing at the edge of the cornfield looking at you and going, "Hi," and it's dark,
That's
no,
not cute and adorable. That's
No.
creepy.
I was telling them when she's there, she beats up my actors and keeps them in line for me.
Oh, Raz, she looked at me and she goes, "I'm going to go Saturday with you and Jaden." I said, "We don't have enough seats, honey." And she goes,
Oh.
"But," I said, "when you get bigger, then Raz wants you to come play with everybody."
Yes.
And she goes, "All right." But
That's a scary thought right there, man. When she gets bigger, you are gonna be in trouble.
Oh, that girl, I love her to death. But I'll tell you what, right now,
Lay, speaking of
she is
sliders, real
built
quick.
she is built
Lay.
like a big shit house.
Lay right.
Lay
I
is
missed
one.
haunt season.
Yeah,
You and me both, Lay.
She just joined the dungeon. Her and Kyle just joined us. They're both sliders. You guys have seen in some of the videos I've done, especially the Harley ones, the Harlequin sliders. The set of the two Harlequin sliders. That's Lay and Kyle. They are brilliant. I mean, terrifyingly brilliant.
Bravo. I was thinking like I'm gonna have to get knee replacements soon. So maybe if it wasn't for the fact that I might need a face replacement, like I said, if I hit a wall or something like that. So it's like, okay, so if I'm gonna have to get new ones anyway, I might as well just wear the shit out of these. But I don't know. I probably wouldn't be able to stand back up again.
You guys have heard a lot of crazy stories about me, so this might be hard to believe, but I'm actually obsessed with safety at the haunt. Yes, Raz is obsessed with safety.
She wanted to make sure
the 50 plus people that I.
This.
Oh, hold on. Let me get.
Awesome.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm not trying to hurt you.
Where did they go?
They went. There you go. See, now you can show your dolphin. Okay.
Oh,
right,
nice.
Good job.
Come with you and help.
I'm not winning this.
Yeah, like when there's like people that like rely on you to make sure they're safe. Every time I watch anyone slide, immediately like, oh my god, they're gonna die, and then they do it flawlessly and they're fine. But in my head, I'm going, they're gonna die.
You get it off and put it right there.
Yeah, 16-year hunter, man.
Dell, she's like a cat.
I'm gonna miss you this year, man.
The only reason I haven't volunteered for haunts here, because I would love to, is I'm very terrified of clowns.
Here's the thing. My daughter, one of our main character, Hellbilly Cannibals, she was terrified of both the dark. I mean, like, if she was in a room that was even slightly dark, she would freak out, and clowns would send her into a panic attack.
Mm-hmm.
She's engaged to Matt, who's a host here on the show with us. He's a clown. He started a clown character in his second year, and now that she's worked at the haunts and she's befriended pretty much all the clowns that work there, and she's seen the sections, it's different. Working in a haunt has a way of making you face your fears, but in a constructive way where you know you're safe. That actually helps a lot of people in the haunt industry. They'll want to play a character that is directly in the face of their fear or interact with one, and it's therapy. Like, we get scream therapy and scaring the shit out of you therapy, but we also get to face a lot of things that there's no safe environment that really exists outside of haunts to do that with.
Well, that might be useful for me, because the last haunt my husband and I went to was about 5 years ago. And he told the clown not to come near me. Well, the clown or the character thought it'd be funny to approach me. So immediately I'm going into panic attack mode. Well, he got too close and I swung and punched.
Yeah.
So he learned also that boundaries are boundaries for a reason, but I would love to get over that fear. I don't know why I have a phobia of clowns. I just really do.
What I would recommend is like volunteering with a haunt. Yeah, honestly, Nick here is Twitchy the Clown. He is an amazing, fucking terrifying clown in costume. Out of costume, it's a fucking teddy bear, the nicest guy you'll ever meet. Like, straight up, man. Straight up the nicest guy ever.
Unless you bite you.
I'm wondering if it would be helpful, like, okay, to see them out of character, like
Yes.
you said, get to
Yes.
know them, and then gradually let them get into character and engage that way.
Talk to them and then ask if you can sit in the makeup room and watch their transformation into their character. Or if it's a
Cody,
mask, be with them when they put it on.
I also do a clown character, so hi.
Hi.
Yep.
I was afraid of roller coasters, and I decided to overcome that by going on the Timberwolf. And nobody in my family would ride on it with me. And I was quite thin back then. I was an itty bitty thing. And I got set up in the thing, and they put the bar on, and they went around, and my bar didn't lock in, and they started the coaster up, and I'm short. And so I had to sit with my feet wedged to the very end, leaning back, trying to knock this bar that just would not clank in through the entire ride. And then I just about had a nervous breakdown after I was done. And I just was like, just let me sit. Just let me sit for like good 15, 20 minutes afterwards. So I was just like, oh my God, I'm going to die. So
that is epic, man.
Yeah, so I didn't try to overcome my fear of roller coasters after that.
We don't have a roller coaster thing that would help you in the haunt at our
Well, then
haunt.
don't worry about it.
My husband got stuck upside down in a roller coaster. It was
Happened to me too. Yeah, I can't wait to see that. Like, I'm
Okay.
so excited. I miss you guys, man. I didn't see you for Christmas.
Oh my gosh. She's
she's
had a
like my
big
dad.
day. She's had a big day, and she went to a birthday party, ran around, and I tell her she needs to take a nap, and that is the worst thing you can tell her. And oh my gosh.
As soon as she gets older, she's going to wish she could take naps whenever she wanted. 'Cause,
Absolutely.
God, we're tired.
Like
Adults
me.
are tired.
I'm tired all the
Say
time.
it's the end of the world as we know it.
And I don't feel fine.
Right?
Hey, why don't you go upstairs and watch your show?
Yeah, for those of you just joining in, this is our screw around show, The Padded Cell, where it's a show where we discuss absolutely
You're going to
nothing.
get bored.
We talk about mental health. We do
End
talk
up
about mental
24
health
hours
and all
of
kinds of
talking
things.
shit.
Yeah, we do
Nothing
talk about mental
about
health issues and whatever we feel like talking about. Really, it's our only like completely non-formal whatsoever show. And this is how we're ending it because we've been doing this for 24. It's gonna be 24 hours by the time we're done. So
24 hours ago.
I want to be
You're gonna be sedated.
I want to be
gonna
sedated now.
I was gonna say I've been sedating slowly but surely the whole 24 hours.
Oh, no, I stopped drinking once I went to bed, man. And then
I continued for about
It's
2
hard to
hours
drink in
after
your
you,
sleep.
and then I stopped drinking and just stuck to only smoking things.
I got a little more tipsy than I thought I was.
I was laughing
after-
so hard, man. I was literally like, "There's where I was cracking up, like right in the middle of you talk." But you got to go back and watch it at some point in time.
I'm gonna have to watch it because that must have been when I was sleeping.
Yeah, it was absolutely hilarious. You didn't make like an ass of yourself or nothing. We were your family. We wouldn't let you do that, but it was pretty funny though.
You're making
Jody,
out
I
with the
finished about 6:30 this morning. I was a half hour shy of hitting the 12-hour mark. So once this is over, it will be 17 hours for me, but 24 for Raz and Jenny.
Yeah.
I've been up
Yeah,
over
we-
30.
We've definitely beaten Drew's record, so we're gonna have to.
Suck it, buddy. He knew this was coming eventually.
Yeah, and he's just like, "You guys have fun with that. I am not gonna join the insanity." So
Exactly. Not everyone is,
so I bring him
is
out
good,
every now and then and just say, "Yeah, we got a Drew Mallow on the show."
though.
Hey there, Jenny. Jenny, get out.
not
We always
Kuznets,
wanted to
get
be-
the fuck out.
Get out.
It's crazy, dude. Like we got literally 2 hours and 21 minutes left.
Yeah.
24 hours. I have not done a 24. I mean, I've stayed up for 24 hours in a row, but not where I have to be engaged constantly and talking and like
Right,
looking
right.
everywhere and like freaking out. Is this going to happen right? Is this going to go right? Like the stress, man.
I haven't
Where's the
done this
button?
since my days of hardcore playing EverQuest.
I haven't pressed a random button on the board in a while. This one's called Guys.
Do it.
I love it. You guys are so great.
Oh my.
Yes.
I programmed this
Oh my
board.
gosh. Do you have a woo woo?
I have this, which is Ron's favorite.
That's my favorite.
This one is called, what is this even called? This one is called Gabble. Gabble.
What?
Okay, that was
Oh, wait.
weird.
Hey, Ron, can I come over your place and press that button?
No, we can press this one. Yeah, that's our fun sound.
We need
That's our Jar Jar Jar. Hey guys,
Let me tell
I
you.
see that we've got a lot of.
Go ahead. No,
Oh, I see we've got a lot of viewers up right now. Go ahead. We have, if you're in the Ohio area, type haunt, hashtag haunt, in order to get into the haunt to get some stuff for Hell's Dungeon. We also have a bunch of other giveaways going on right now. We have got Owlite shirts that we're on the home stretch here, so 2.5 hours. All you have to do is comment, and you'll get you have a chance at winning an Owlite shirt.
Yeah.
We have a couple of mini Monties still to give away. These are mini Mothman keychains, and they actually do move and stuff. The wings move. And there is also a book that Kyle has offered up about cryptids. So,
there's other
and
things.
I think you can show. So, yeah, and there's a bunch of other stuff. So,
Yeah.
get your name in. because we can't have ourselves win it.
No, we can't win it.
Nobody in
Yeah,
our
we
group
tried.
can
I
win it.
want a shirt.
Anyone,
We
honestly,
tried.
anyone that's been commenting for a while, you guys are more than capable of winning. We can't win our own shit. We have some ebooks I think still to give away. We have my
Yeah.
special gift where we can set up a Zoom call and I will read you a bedtime story of your choosing within reason.
And you can
And
record
it's awesome.
so you have it for forever
Yeah.
and ever and ever and ever.
See, most of the haunt folks don't know this. Most of them don't even know I'm a writer, let alone a storyteller. But man, I'm telling you, I spin a mean yarn, man.
So yeah,
I actually got introduced to Raz because Jenny and I, she's been my best friend for like almost 6 years now. And we met in a book group. And it was just like a perfect connection, like you were talking about on that one episode about people you meet and automatically they're your family. Like you don't know them, And
Keychain.
Raz, for Soapy and Cassie, did a video as Beetlejuice.
I did, yeah. It was my first year's Beetlejuice. I found out that they love Beetlejuice, so I did a video in character.
And oh my God, I fell in love. I'm like, Jenny, I've got to get to know this person.
Megan, are you trying to win tickets to your own haunt?
Dude, her profile picture.
I love you, but
Dude,
Fred will
put
just
that-
give you
put that back
tickets.
up. Look at her profile picture.
That's her character.
Yeah, put it back up.
Mama
I should
Marie.
be I should be a hand model. I see this.
Yeah, there you go.
I still need one, Kyle.
Kyle doing his Vanna White impression.
Oh no! Just you commenting at all, like put you up for a shirt, and we technically have 2 shirts to give away still for the All All Night shirt. So just the fact that you commented put you in for that. The hashtag haunt is just for the people that are here specifically to win the haunt tickets every hour on the hour.
we have all these different giveaway stream things going that's keeping track of everybody.
Oh,
So
you guys,
yeah,
Well, I'm not going to.
that was a scary sound.
Breathing.
That was
if
like
I don't get a
that was like
keychain.
LA Night gone wrong.
oh, you can takes
You
me
don't
seconds.
get this one though.
I
They're
know.
fist fighting. They're fist fighting for shirts, and I don't know what else over here, man.
And the thing is, the company that worked with me on Monty Mothman's just put out this week. They were more than happy as soon as they got it up to send it to me that you can go to Wicked FX, and if you don't win one, these are only $5.
Yeah,
Oh, that ain't bad.
no, it's not bad at
And
all.
if you want a big Monty, like what I got,
I like it.
that's
big.
45.
Yeah,
Did-
but he's amazing too. Well worth it.
I was going to ask you.
Yeah, Facebook does that sometimes.
Oh, I love you too.
She got in trouble for the fight. The word, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Facebook's
don't do
weird,
that.
yeah, that they'll do stuff like that. Rule breaker.
So Pyle, did you pitch them the idea for the life-size pinhead skewer holder for like a cheese tray that you could then replace with nails?
That's a
if
great
they're-
idea.
Awesome.
That's awesome.
No.
That's my thought.
Hold on. I'm a bad person, okay?
Okay.
So this is what I'm going to do.
Well, we know that.
But you have to be able to put regular nails in the rest of the time to have on display and at your party.
Are you recording your voice right now? Klaatu Veratas.
I can't hear you.
We brings it back and
Ironically,
puts him to summon demons on accident.
she
you know?
would like to see if we can come up with some
Klaatu
idea
Verata,
on making a pinhead sculpture
With removable
that you-
nails.
with removable nails.
And then the nails have to be the same size as the little skewers, so you can put
And
in.
then you can put skeros in it. That way, you can
Too sexy.
maybe
for
put
my
like
shirt.
food on
sexy
top of the
for my
skeros.
shirt.
Yeah.
And
For
make it as a
kebabs,
serving thing.
Oh my
or
god, you guys
something
want
like
to see
that.
something hilarious?
Yeah.
It might be something we could
I wonder
investigate
if I still
into.
have this.
I don't know. He's got headphones on, so the mic's probably not picking us up.
It's not, and it's fine because you're
Don't
like
ruin it
screwed
for
with
me.
me, and I'm like,
I was putting summoning spells from the Necronomicon into your notes. When you play them back, it would summon demons. So don't lie to me. I know it's going to happen. And if it's not going to happen, lie to me.
No, it's gonna summon Sam Curry, whatever his name was.
Oh yeah. From Trick or Treat.
what it's
Trick or Treat, yeah.
gonna summon is Matthew from
Oh.
Wicked FX.
Well, it's about the
Yay.
same thing.
I was trying to see if I still had those haunt things that Dell made for me forever ago, and I don't know if I still have them.
What?
Reface last year, the reface things or whatever it was that you made.
Oh, yeah. That was fun.
He was
They-
saying
I-
I'm too sexy, so I was trying to see if I have them, but I don't think I still have them.
You're terrible.
Oh, there's Zoe.
No. He's slightly unliked, but not terrible because we have a tune for that.
Slightly unliked. Wow.
Yeah.
Is that a compliment? It's like a backhanded compliment. You know, I
No, that
sort of
wasn't even a
find that people
backhanded
just
compliment. That was
slightly
just an
don't
insult.
It's not that
No.
I hate you. It's just that I slightly unlike you.
I'm going to shoot you something.
Oh,
And I'm asking you very nicely if you be so kind and generous to
Favorite DC
put
movie?
this up.
Okay. Give me just a minute here.
I'll give you as long as you need it. We're in the padded cell.
No, the
It don't
reason
have
why
to make sense.
I don't think I have them is because I had to shift a lot of stuff around because I'd lost my subscription to Google Drive and I had to like panic, remove a bunch of shit. And I was like, oh, well, she's probably got that handle log. I'll just get it back from her later. And I had removed a bunch of shit and forgot to ask you about it.
Okay.
Probably won't
Well,
have it.
I will look and see if I have them.
No rush.
Favorite
It's just gonna
DC
take a minute.
movie?
He was singing "I'm Too Sexy" and it just reminded me that you had one of me doing that one, and it was hilarious.
I did that with my character Buford at the Scaratorium, because my scene was sort of a bottleneck scene where I could control the flow. You know, if groups were getting backed up and they were starting to do a conga line, I could hold people in my scene for a little bit longer just to start to space the groups out some more. So that became one of my bits as my character Buford was to sing "I'm Too Sexy."
Epic.
So what Dell had up there is Wicked Effects, and Wicked Effects goes around. They do have they go to haunter shows. They will also be carrying little mini Monties at Traders World, as well as their website. And they asked me, they're like, "Well, this was your crazy idea. Are you okay with this?" Yeah.
I got another crazy idea for you. And I thought about it earlier. So I stopped doing the Lincoln children's books because I wanted to do something different with children's books. And I was thinking the cryptid kids. Like a group of cryptids as little, like young little baby cryptids, young cryptids in, like children's books about that. Then I thought, Little Monty could be like, like Lil Sassy and Little Monty.
Yeah, I think I saw that show on Nickelodeon. Yeah.
Jaden's
No, I'm serious.
working
Like,
on
I will write the kids book.
No, that's awesome. No, that's an animated series right there, Raz. That needs to be an animated series. Little
Buzzy's
Monty and his
actually-
Cryptid friends.
Budsy's
Monty and the
actually
Cryptid
working
Kids.
on that.
Oh, nice.
Like me and him
Oh,
sat down, we have talked about it because I told him, I said, the way you're talking about this, it doesn't sound like they've got a adult mindset. So won't we go and have them hiding and making mistakes and people are catching glimpse of them and they're just trying and they're going to like training how to, not be seen in this and that.
If he needs any help, like the research on like how to put it together, let me know. I've actually got like literally, it's like this 1-2 page like follow along guide that tells you put a picture here, do this, do text here, do a picture here. Like it helps you with the formatting, like as you're writing it or making it. Which, oh my God, saved my ass and made me much less. I was terrified the whole time I was doing it, but like a little less terrified because I kind of felt like I knew what I was doing.
So he'll be down there next Saturday with us.
I'll talk to him.
And that just might be something that. What the heck was that?
Sound like Hanata.
Hinata. Yeah,
like a
she's angry with me right now.
Cat's got your tongue?
No, she wants more wet food because I'm awake. So
Of course.
Mine do that too, Dell.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's just like, but you're here. Why aren't you feeding me wet food?
There's something I
mean,
have to tell Jenny. Are you with us, Jenny?
Yes.
All right. Pan flutes, suppositories. You're the only one here that knows what that means, unless you watch the unprinted pages. But that's all I'm gonna stop there.
Talk about blowing it out your ass.
Long story. You gotta
You
go back and
know?
watch the unprinted page.
Matthew says we'll see what we can get into.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I
So
know
I've
exactly where he is.
I want
That
your
is
take
fine.
on it since you all are haunters. And I've always had this goal because I'm obsessed with Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz. You can ask Jenny. Like, I'm all about Dorothy. But since I was a young age and was going to haunts and stuff, and I want to be not quite zombie, but like kind of in limbo, like the depths of Dorothy between, like, she never returned from Oz is the idea. So she's kind of stuck in limbo. So she's not like completely zombie, but yet, you know what I
She's-
mean?
She's rotting.
I was thinking
Basically,
like
like
a
flesh
ghoul.
falling off.
It's like ghoul level, yeah.
Ooh. So here I am. I'm going to do a plug again. Wicked FX also does silicone.
Okay.
And they have prosthetics. And the awesome thing is, some of them are vines and some of them are like pus packs. And
Their
Yep.
shit is
Oh,
amazing.
you just gave me a
seriously.
shit ton of ideas. Thank you.
I can't say enough about this small little company that absolutely wants to help the haunters. I mean, they've sent stuff all around the US. I had one problem with one of their products. I brought it back to him, said, "Hey, look at this." And he said, "I want every single one of those back now. I want them." I said, "Okay." And he redid them with better filament and everything. And he was there. He was trying to break them, and he's like, "There you go. I am so sorry, and we'll never use that filament company again."
And that's passion for your craft right there,
Mm-hmm.
man. Like it's good customer
Right.
service, but it's passion for the craft, and that's the kind of people you want to do business with, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And they keep on buying different printers. And the one I told him, I said, "You know what? I'm
You said
thinking
he was
about
maxed
this."
out on printers, and he's like 19 printers. He said he can't have anymore.
So yeah, he's maxed out on his printers that he's got in his house. He's got them down in the basement, down on the first story. He's got them up in the second story. And in fact, when we were having a Ohio Haunters Association meeting, you could see a printer going in the back.
Yeah, that too.
And he's like, "Sorry." And it's like, "No, we want to see how this operates."
No,
You know,
yeah,
and
it's
this
cool to see that, man.
Oh yeah, I mean they make all my keychains, all my ghosts. They do a wonderful job. Like Nick was talking about, they actually make gloves with claws in them,
Yeah.
and they will actually size your fingers. They want to know what size your fingers are. That way, they can make them properly, the correct size for you.
They can secretly marry you in your sleep.
And they will tell you, if you are going to be a slider, these are not for you because you're going to catch them when you're sliding.
Yeah.
I raise
They will
your-
tell you.
I raise
What,
your
Jenny?
pan flutes and suppositories with pogo sticks and clown shoes.
Yep. Yeah. Oh my God, that's actually worth. Yep. No. Patrick
Is it bad
Warburton's.
that I didn't even watch that conversation, but I know exactly what you guys are talking about?
Patrick Warburton's The Tick as Zeus. Also part of the same show.
It was
Arthur, you
epic.
will never know thunder and lightning again.
Well, Pyle, I used to do help with FX makeup for haunts. Back when I could stand for long hours, my legs don't allow me to do that anymore. But I have gotten some of the best prosthetics, everything from small businesses.
Oh yeah.
I mean, big time. And regretfully, a couple times it was the filament. It really was that
Right.
was working right, but they had no problem amending it and helping us out. It was great. I mean, I miss doing that part of it.
They are working on a whole line of brand new products for the Midwest Hunters Convention. and they have partnered up with Chainers, and we're transporting their stuff up to Midwest Hunters Convention in our trailer. They're probably also going to use my trailer to go down to Transworld. But the ironic thing is, their whole new collection is food that looks like it could eat you.
I love
that would
that.
be wicked
I
good.
need a killer tomato so bad.
Dude, they have a cupcake that looks like it's going to mess you up, man. It's not
Is
the
the
Five
one-
Nights at Freddy's.
Okay, I was
No,
going to ask
it
you.
is.
Okay.
Oh no, it looks, and it's got a little cherry on top that looks like a skull.
That's epic.
I mean, she carves the stuff. She figures out how to do stuff. We just got a brand new hand scanner that they can go through, and they can scan if you would stick your face there, he could take that scanner completely around your head and make a bust of you.
That'd be awesome, man. That'd be good for mask making, honestly. Really good for mask making. because
Right.
You don't have to do the old school molds anymore. You know how many times I've had to be in those fucking face molds with the Ultra Cow and all the crazy shit, and if you even so much as breathe or move, it cracks and you have to do it for another 3 hours. Or the only thing you have to breathe out of is one of those little red coffee stir straws. Yeah.
Yeah, they stick them up your nose so you can breathe out of it.
I've
when
been
it
through that process
flash around.
9 or 10 times now, and I'll do it. I mean, I'll do it if it's for a movie or for a project that it's going to help, and I won't bitch about it. But man, I fucking hate actually doing it.
I would literally buy a life-size bust of Raz as Beetle.
No, then I could actually get prosthetics that are like made for me. That would be really cool. We do the best we can with what we got.
But yeah, it's just there's
Well, it would
lot
cost
of
a lot
stuff.
of money, and then Raz would be busted.
Yep.
So
Not even for
there's
good reasons.
There's a lot of stuff that they have. She's actually a makeup artist for one of the haunts here in Ohio, and I don't want to throw too much one way or another, but so she knows how to put the makeup on. She hand paints 90% of the stuff she does.
She's absolutely brilliant. Like absolutely brilliant.
Yeah. And I'm going to text her husband. Do you guys hear your ears burning?
My biscuits are burning.
Well, me and my husband are just going to have a vacation to Dayton, Ohio, and attend a haunt because
should.
Sounds like it.
I mean,
Patty came up this past season. She actually came over from West Virginia.
Yeah,
Yep, she came over. Okay,
I'm
we
a
got
little bit further than her.
well, yeah, a lot further. We got
my town kisses New York.
yeah. We got to do our every hour on the hour video really quickly. You only got another until this video is done playing to put hashtag haunt in if you're trying to win the haunt. So if you're trying to win the haunt tickets and you haven't already won haunt tickets, yeah, you're gonna have about 30 seconds as soon as I run this video. I know it's here. It's hiding from me.
So you got more than 30 seconds.
I almost played
35.
Outlight Unwrapped. Wow, that would have been crazy. Fun fact for you: the song in the background of that ad, and the ad, and all the ads we've been using this year, is called Horror Score. I'm the vocalist for that for the band Spook, or it used to be a long time ago, and that was my band. And it's also the title track ending song to Slashers Gone Wild that I was also in. Yeah, that was one of our most famous songs.
There you go.
Do you have a
But
full
all right.
track you can play? I want to hear it.
I'm not gonna play it right now. I have to look it up. I have it somewhere on my hard drive. Actually, it's on Outlight Radio. By the way, Outlight Radio episode 4 just secretly dropped at midnight recently on YouTube. But in the first episode, I'm wanting to say, no, episode 2, you actually hear the full Horror Score song, and episode 4 that just released, I believe I'm wanting to say it's Insomniac Cartoon Theater, which was our song about cartoons. That was our actual most famous song that we did back then. But all right, so the winner for this one, we actually only had one entrance. And Hope actually entered twice before the hour mark was up. Because I'm not going to count Megan because she works there and she thought it was for a T-shirt. I love you though, Megan. Seriously. But yeah, it's you, Hope. You are the winner this hour of a pair of tickets. Now, these tickets entail you only to the actual haunted attraction portion, which is just a walk through the haunt, which starts at 8 p.m. If you are interested, if you are interested in attending the murder mystery dinner portion beforehand, you would then need to contact the Hell's Dungeon Facebook page, let them know that you won these tickets, and then you'd have to pay like whatever the difference is for the murder mystery dinner part. So these are just for the haunt and a special gift from Pyle. Yeah, ticket winner.
So Mariah, how's the art tournament going?
Pyle special prizes?
I do have a special prize.
Yeah.
I don't know if she wants a vulture. And I don't know how many of the hogs I got, but I know I got plenty of vultures and wolves. I don't know if what she's interested in.
Oh, they will already know. So like I said, I'm one of the managers there, and since I'm on the network helping run this thing over here, I'm keeping track of everyone that wins, so they know who has the tickets. So you only need to message them and let them know you won the free pair to the attraction. If you're wanting to talk to them about paying whatever the difference is going to be to do the murder mystery dinner part of it, because I have no control over any of that. That's a separate fee, a separate part of the event. Like I said, it is the food is City Barbecue, so it's fantastic food.
Pig.
Mm-hmm. I love that. The board's my favorite, man. I don't know why. Just is.
I think I got one more boar. If you want it, Slasher, I'll be more than happy to hand it over to you.
Oh yeah.
We lost Dell. We lost Jenny. All right, Jody, entertain us.
Oh, they're there.
I'm still here.
Juggle.
We were just having technical difficulties.
Yeah, I found some
Bill
stuff,
and
but
I
I
had to figure out something.
my
I'm
phone
trying,
is.
I'm trying to get Jody to juggle for us. Juggle.
Hang on, I'm lagging again.
Here is Raz a couple of years ago. I'm not going to keep playing it because if we go for more than like 10 seconds or so, we'll get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was in a contest for Haunters, and you had to do like really silly and fun things to get yourself out there. She made a ton of these, dude.
Oh, I have. Yeah, I'm showing you things and I have my camera off. No, I have like. Here's my phone screen is like completely full of videos of Raz.
They're so
many of them. I'm gonna go feed my cat so she stops clawing me. It's
You do
getting
that.
violent now.
Is that a euphemism?
I had to make an Irish coffee.
You're good.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to juggle for us, Jody? You said I was told that you could juggle.
Give her some more.
I just
Irish
probably made that
coffee.
up. Okay, I just wanted to see if you could juggle. Looking for secret talent, hidden talent. You know. What
I
mean?
do
can
do.
juggle. Ready?
I don't
Okay.
think Dell knows. Every year I cosplay for different volunteer things for the kids as Velma from Scooby-Doo. Ruh-roh. That's a lot of fun. I actually this place I go to that supports mental health, wellness, and awareness had a big Halloween party, so I went as Velma, and we had a blast.
That's awesome. I would want to be Old Man Smithers, who runs the amusement park. I think that's who I would be.
Oh yeah. Old Man Smithers, awesome.
I want to be Johnny Bravo.
Hee-haw-hoo, man, I'm pretty.
Man, I'm pretty.
There's Bravo. Johnny Bravo.
I want to shave this and be Chris Farley.
I can see that.
Do you want me to bring a really small
I
coat for you?
could see that.
I got a really small coat.
Little coat, Richard.
I got a small. We got some small coats at the haunt you can try on, and we'll get it on video for everybody.
It's a shame we lost him, another amazing actor, you know.
Yeah, man, it was.
So much talent.
Sadly, it was predictable, and that's
It
the
was.
saddest part about it. That we watched it happen over years, and
The one that really caught me off guard, though, was Robin Williams. That threw me for a loop.
see, even with that one, I saw a lot. I saw a really dark ending coming to that situation. I mean, there were a lot of signs if you really look at a lot of the things he said and did. Like, did I think it was going to end like that specifically? No,
You're
but
right.
I always felt that it would end in some kind of tragedy.
They
Did you
say
guys
a
hear-
lot of comics actually that unfortunately is the way they go out.
Yeah, I've been in like podcast brain even before we started yesterday. I just found out 5 minutes ago that Carl Weathers died.
Oh,
Yeah, I saw that on
Yesterday,
Facebook
yeah.
as well. The one that
It was more than
actually
5 minutes ago,
surprised
but-
me the most was not a comedian, and it's not so much that he died as the way that he died was David Carradine.
Yeah. That was a tough one, man. Yeah. I have a lot more to say about that.
Moving on. All right.
Yeah, man. That was a tough one.
So are we bringing pictures of
Hey.
Raz up?
Oh no, that was just some funny random thing that she made for me a while ago.
Oh.
Did we need more pictures of Raz up?
Really, does the world need that shit? Because
You
I
know
don't
what,
think-
Jenny?
we
I
need
got
more
a great-
Raz in our life.
I got a great
No,
picture.
I don't
of
want
Raz.
more Raz in my life.
I just sent you a picture of
I want
Raz.
less.
Can you put that on the screen when you get it, sweetie, please?
Raz has to live with himself. Yeah.
Wait, is this one of the special pictures that's going to get us banned on the stream for nudity again?
Could be.
No, we've shown it before and it hasn't banned us yet.
Okay. Oh, is this my favorite one? Is this Kung Fu Action Grip?
Not exactly.
Okay.
I mean, it might have an action grip on it or in it.
Well, no.
Jenny knows which one I'm talking about.
Depends on what you're gripping.
Facts.
I'm curious.
Did you
Thanks
go
for
to the
hanging out,
birthday
Hope.
party?
There's a chance you could win one of our bigger prizes because everyone that comments does. If so, we'll definitely get in touch with you and let you know. And thank you so much for being here. We really appreciate you. Got any friends that need tickets, man? Send them over here to the stream. We're giving another sit away at 6 and another at 7.
So try to drink Carl.
Oh, sorry.
Got Miss Mariah. These are the droids you're looking for.
Angry Orchard Ale and add a shot of Fireball. That sounds
sounds good.
amazing.
Oh, that picture.
Look at that.
He said, "Looks like me." That's hilarious. No, at the haunt, apparently there was a tarot card and the Bearded Lady's deck that legitimately everybody said it looked like me, and I saw it, and it literally looked like somebody turned me into a tarot card. It was.
Hold on. Was that the doll from Monstered?
Yes, it
Yes.
is.
Yeah.
Okay.
We all just saw that
Hey,
recently.
And you guys just join us. Like, you missed out on so many cool. We did almost all of our shows for 24 hours straight. And when we're talking about Monster, we got Tomb of the Terrible. We talk about, like, we watch terrible movies so you don't have to. Like, you know, that's what we do. We talk about them. And Monster was one of them. Literally a movie about a monster turd.
And
Like-
Raven's watched it 3 times since that. Then
We have quality family entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Well, I mean, we have quality entertainment. Let's just stop it. Quality entertainment.
it
Yeah.
might be one of the shittiest movies, but she loves it.
Yeah, no, I love
Well,
it.
I watched way back when in my 20s. The title did not suggest this is what the movie was about, but let's say male appendage, and it was a killer. It hopped around killing people.
Oh, wait.
I think
Is
I
that
know
Bad
this.
Milo?
Was that Ron Jeremy's killer appendage? Yeah. I haven't seen it, but
Oh, that one.
I've seen the
Okay.
ads for it.
Yeah.
I was like, I thought it was like a gag thing, and then it's like,
So
are
did
you
I.
kidding me?
That was the thing. No,
Like-
you need to,
Oh my.
you need to see Bad Milo, which is a comedy horror about a killer penis, and it that one's actually so funny, like you cannot stop laughing. It's a really good movie, but it's hilarious.
Oh,
I saw that.
I have to ask then, was it the uncut version.
It was.
Guys.
Circumcised version was 12 minutes shorter.
Okay. Well, I just got back from a 9-year-old's birthday party, and the sudden shift in conversation is giving me whiplash.
Oh, you came in at a particularly lovely time, then, my friend.
Yay!
Has anybody watched the movie Night of Something Strange?
Yeah, actually, I kind of enjoyed that one.
It sounds vaguely familiar. There's also another one called Chillorama, which I really like.
Chillorama.
That's a great flick, Chillorama.
Night of Something Strange is basically it makes you want to make sure you wrap it before you even try to tap it.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes that wrapping can infect someone else.
Dude, okay, so weird thought here. I have a foolproof way to win a multi-million-dollar lawsuit with Saran wrap, but I need some help to make sure my theory is sound on this. All right, say.
So you're live streaming that idea so that anybody watching can steal it.
Yeah, exactly. Because I want to see if someone else can pull it off. So when they fail, I can do it better.
Sharing the love.
Things are getting hot and heavy. You reach for your anti-child shield sheath, and you don't have one, so you just wrap it with some Saran wrap, right? And you finish your business. But then somehow, a child gets, happens as a result of this. You can sue Saran wrap.
No,
No,
that's wrong.
Yes, you can, because they did not keep the freshness in.
No,
That is their
did this
catchphrase.
wrong.
No, that is their catchphrase.
What you need to do
That's
is
a
go get shrink wrap.
No,
And
because I
then
think that would
claim-
cause damage. That would.
And then claim to them that they never put the warning on the box for not being able to shrink wrap your willy whacker.
Dude, it's already small enough as is. I don't want to make it smaller with
No.
shrink wrap.
Dude, if you want to go that far, just spill McDonald's coffee on it. Go for it. Then you'll definitely have a lawsuit.
And this is why tort reform is necessary, folks. This right here.
It is. People like me. Pile over here trying to stir shit up.
That's it. I'm getting a tinfoil.
I had to help my mother.
You put tinfoil on your head, right?
Dude, new business idea, Pile. Me and you think about all the fucked up ways and things that people can do to be able to sue companies, and then we sell this knowledge to the companies so they can ensure that it can never happen.
The warning
Because
labels
putting
are
your
gonna be
poodle-
like written contracts.
Yeah.
But you can only fit
Because
one
putting
box
your
in the
poodle
show.
in the microwave is now on the box. Do not put your pet in there to dry its hair.
Well, how the hell else am I supposed to make hot dogs?
That's horrible.
In an air fryer like everybody else does.
Good point. Good point. Yeah.
Oh.
Good point.
No.
Because you don't get that burnt hair smell. Yeah, that makes sense.
Meow on a stick.
And everyone
And
is
your animal
definitely
gets a nice,
kidding on
you know,
this. None
straight-
of
Yeah,
us
100%,
are doing these
100%.
things. This is all
But no,
jokes.
It's a
no.
joke.
Nobody take actual offense.
Yeah, no, we're just playing around. There's actually a movie called The Willies, which is a favorite of mine, and it's an anthology type comedy, weird horror film. Sean Astin is in it. There's a lot of famous. One of the kids from Salute Your Shorts is in it.
Yeah,
This movie is
that's a good
epic.
show. Okay.
And there's this scene where it's like an urban legend thing, and they talk about all the things that supposedly happened to someone in their community. They talk about the rat that gets deep fried at KFC, and someone bites into it, all this stuff. And one of them is a lady that actually thinks that she can dry her poodle by putting it in the microwave. But no, here's the actual funny part, and why you could tell it was not sad or nothing bad actually happened was because one moment it's fine, it's in there, it's drying, and you hear the sound effect and a light. There's no actual. In real life, a microwave occurring near an animal. But then it dings, like she walks away and it dings and she goes back, and all that is there is an actual hot dog. It's just an actual. You're like,
That reminds me of the North American House Hippo commercials back in they I don't know if any of you guys are familiar with this. But yeah, back in the day, they were from Canada, and it was to teach children common sense, basically, or critical reasoning. And so they had this like 30 second bit, I think, at least, about the North American house hippo. And it's this little tiny thing, and it's like the size of a rat, and it like lives in closets and dark spaces. In the middle of the night, it comes out and eats your food. and gets little things and then hides it. It's like warning people about them to see if kids can figure out that it's fake was basically the point of the commercial. But they would play it all the time and it was hysterical. And I still love that. I think it's related to the dresser people. It's like their pet.
Does anybody
You know?
remember aqua cows? There used to be a big warning about aqua cows back in the 80s.
I didn't see
So
that
an
one.
aqua cow, yeah, have you ever been in a public swimming pool?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So have you ever walked around the bottom of one and felt something pinch the bottom of your foot?
No.
Like you're just kind of walking around like the liner, the concrete. The way it's like this is a common thing that happens in pools all the time, like home pools or public pools. It's look it up. It's a normal thing. It's because you've been bitten by an aqua cow.
Okay.
Yeah, aqua cows are a thing. They actually live in bodies of water that people swim in, and they feed off. You know, those little fish that eat like the skin off the bottom of your feet. It's like that, but they're cows.
I will have to check that one out.
Yeah.
Else, we also got.
Why does that sound like a shampoo?
Not a joke. It's an aqua cow.
Why does that sound like a
You
shampoo?
catch it with you catch it with an aqua net.
I was the queen of Aquanet back in the day.
No, that's how you just spray enough in there so you can set your actual pool on fire, because that overrides the amount of, no matter how much water you have in your pool, the tiniest bit of Aquanet will just make the water burn, much like Cleveland.
Wow.
We were those
our
brilliant
lake caught on fire. All right,
that
let's not hide that part of history.
made blow torches with our Aquanet.
Oh hell yeah, man! Hell yeah! I'm learning that from watching movies.
That's how I killed spiders.
Yep.
My keen fashion sense.
If it was good enough for arachnophobia, you know, it was good enough for me.
Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Yeah, that as well.
Yeah.
Still say Pee Wee Herman's death scene, and that was the best death scene of any movie ever of all time.
And it will never be topped.
Never.
We're gods, Buffy. We can do anything. Oh, yeah? Clap.
Don't worry, Vern. We got this.
Another great thing
Oh, wait,
that we
that was
got from
Ernest,
the,
not Pee Wee.
I was going to say that's Ernest, buddy. Ernest P. Worrell.
another great thing that we got from the 80s and warning things for children was Mothers Against Drunk Driving hired Canadian singer Kim Mitchell, who wrote and performed the song "Go for a Soda." And it's like and it was on the U.S. Billboard mainstream rock tracks. It hit the top 12. It hit number 86 on the Hot 100, and it was number 22 in the Canadian top singles. And the whole song is about might as well go for a soda, nobody hurts and nobody cries. Might as well go for a soda, nobody drowns and nobody dies. And this was something that was real, and it was played on the radio. Like, it started off as just like this warning by Mothers Against Drunk Driving, and it ended up, yeah.
But you can drown in a teaspoon of soda.
I remember the song playing on the radio, and I remember it was always followed up with "If you don't start drinking, I'm going to leave" by George Thorogood.
One bourbon, one scotch, one beer.
One beer.
You funny.
It's 10
Everybody's
o'clock.
funny.
Do you know where your children are?
Yeah,
Don't get me started on that conversation again.
We had that the
Holy
other night.
shit.
Yeah.
I had a long ass
I know, I
rant about.
watched.
Okay, yeah, that was. Y'all have to tune in to that. What show was that? I don't even remember what show that was that I did that on. It was recently.
The language.
What are you, Hermione Granger?
Yeah, right.
That's the thing. I read a lot of fanfic, and I'm constantly getting, like, every time it's like, somebody say, bloody hell, language. There's even, like, some omakes that I was reading, and it was like, she corrects Professor Snape in front of the whole table, and they're like, what? I'm Hermione. Oh, okay. We'll allow it. Sorry. I'm sorry, I cut you off, Jenny.
This is an 18+ show.
I am so desensitized. I didn't even notice half. I don't think I noticed any of the cuss words we've said.
Y'all noticed the
over
JK
last
at the end
2
of that whole
hours.
thing, right?
Yeah, that's Twitchy the Clown. He don't matter.
He's got a filthy mouth.
He's worse
Yeah.
than we are.
I'm just saying that is how far gone I am after like 31 hours. I didn't
Twitchy
even notice
clown.
any of the cussing.
Twitchy the Clown will go through the clown area at Hell's Dungeon, licking every single wall.
Yeah. But
Snap
if you
face
do George
like
Carlin's
Snapcase.
cheer, I would actually notice. Other than that, no, not really.
Short bus windows beware. Twitchy's on the loose.
Dude, I love Twitchy. I can't say enough
too.
about Twitchy. His claws are awesome. He makes the best back scratcher in the world.
I got to
Add
make
your
his return
children,
video this
add
year.
your
That was a
wife.
lot of fun, man.
Let's all go to
We
the
should-
lobby. Let's all
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby.
And we'll all burn in hell.
I was gonna say get ourselves some pot, but that actually is better. I like that. We should all
I bite not
I
like
bite not lick.
in Hell's
biting the wall?
Dungeon.
You know
Uh,
that.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Oh, I heard it, Jenny. What's up, Jenny?
You know that Fakor commercial that we had before we did all the thing that we did here. Can
Yeah.
we make something like that again?
I mean,
Or do we still have that one?
which one are we talking about?
The one where it's like going down the hallway in the library and it shows the different books from Fakor.
Oh, from the other place?
Yeah.
I mean, something that can be made.
Yeah.
A thing that is facsimile would be awesome.
Yeah, we can do something like that.
Okay, we're in the final stretch. People hit the QR code. Get a donation, buy a shirt.
Yeah, someone else talk about that for a minute. Talk about
Get a
donations.
shirt, get a shirt, get a shirt.
'Cause
Oh,
I'll be right back.
you can get a shirt if we do a giveaway when Raz gets back.
No.
Go
Make
ahead.
donations
You're
and
good.
Dell will sing the
I
beautiful
can't
soup
leave while
song
you're
for you.
singing because I keep waiting for Evening Soup to make a return.
No.
Yeah, we need to have a
No
replay
more
of that, Dell. You should sing us out on that.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, they filmed me
I
in
don't do
on that soup song.
Yeah, you can tell them about the
Yeah.
donation stuff, though. I'll be right back.
Okay, so if you either click on that QR code, well, or whatever, scan. That's what it is. My phone doesn't do it. Seriously, my phone is so dumb. You can scan the QR code, or the first link, I believe, available either up or down, up above or down below, depending on where. Yeah, he makes me do this. Depending on where you're watching, in the show notes is a link to the PayPal. We are doing this show absolutely for free. We don't expect anything from you, but if you feel like making a donation, we would love to do it. It goes to help pay for basically. Stop it. Damn it.
I just looked up. Everybody was doing.
Hey, my
I was giving airplane directions. Exit here, exit there, exit to the front, exit to the back. Put it across your head and pull.
Okay.
Are we voguing? Yeah.
I don't like to vogue.
Little toaster,
Come
great
on,
big card now. Vogue.
Vogue. You got to move with the
Ooh,
music.
charades.
You're running down the hallway. You turn.
Wait. No, not that. So yeah. funny thing
Requiem
for
for
you.
a Dream.
Because I learned this because I was in sign language. This is actually Coke, and so, but it means both the drink and the drug. And so I used to. One of the places that I managed when I was still working in restaurants, we had a group of hearing impaired people that would come in frequently, and I was always asked to wait on their table because I could take all their entire order in sign language. And but I would always feel they would always spell it out to me, and so then when I'd go through, I'd be like, and 2 Cokes, and they were like, shame on you, and they would but they'd giggle, like it wasn't like they were like upset, but yeah. So anyway. So there's this QR code over here. I'm pointing in the right direction. I'm so excited. And you can scan that, or you can click on one of the links up above, down below, wherever you want to go. And you get all this entertainment for free. But if you want to give a donation, you can. We accept them because we like to give you guys stuff, and it gets expensive after a while. And I personally, stop it. So
Hey, do you have a question?
Jody is the Muppet, and I'm just.
No, we just need. There you go. There you go.
But if you would like to donate more than $10, you will get one of the lovely shirts that we have that are made. That's the shirts are only being released for this particular broadcast. It has the Owl Light All Night with the owl on it. And once you put that in, it costs like $5 for shipping or something like that. And Raz is going to get these made and send them out. When you hit the pop-up button and put in that much, it will give you a form to fill out so you can let us know what color of t-shirt you want, what size you wear, and where to send it to. And do that. We also, if you could like, subscribe, follow any of our things that are also in the links, we would love that very much, because the more that we get those, the more on all the different social media platforms, the more things you have, the more followers and subscribers and such you have, the more things you can do with it. So we can provide you with more content if we have more followers and things like that. Also, we have to do some giveaways here pretty soon, because we have 2 Monties left, these little keychains, I believe.
I lost that now.
Okay. There's also the book that we were shown, and I believe, there's a couple of the t-shirts left, so you might be able to win one still tonight. So yeah,
I want to win one.
You can't win one. Nobody who's in our group can do it. And for any of that stuff, all you have to do is have made, for all the giveaways, all you have to do is comment. You don't have to say anything spectacular. You just can say hi, be in the comments, just type a letter or something if you want to.
Yeah.
We would like it if you interacted with us or something, if you interfaced with us. But
you can
also,
wow us with your dubious intelligence.
Yes,
you had me a doobie.
And if you're in the Dayton, Ohio area, go ahead and type #haunt, and you can get 2 free tickets to the haunted attraction portion of the Valentine's Day Hell's Dungeon celebration, as well as some wonderful prizes from Pyle. They are big poster things that he's been showing us recently, so I'm not going to do it. Oh, wow.
Is anyone amazed that he was able to go past B? Because holy shit, man, I'm impressed. I'm just messing with him. He knows I love him.
Stop now.
He knows how much I love him. We get you. You know the alphabet.
Yes. So, anyway.
See, only one comment actually helps you. Any additional, it just throws the edge, though. See.
Yeah, you only get your name in once for everything. So, anywho, I was thinking that we could do another giveaway. Hi, Tish.
Hey, Tish.
Good evening.
But what do we want to give away? Oh, hold on. We got somebody. Hold on. I got a screen down. Yeah. Okay. Show it again.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
That is awesome, man.
I have Daenerys too.
All right. So what do we want to give away?
Me. No.
Going once, going twice, sold. The Twitchy the Clown.
No, not clown.
Look at her face.
I'm not ready for that.
I'm gonna do that to you.
This
do
is
you
progress,
come?
Raz, progress.
You come mint in Mylar bag?
What about a Mylar bag?
Does she
Jody
come in a mint?
Oh, yeah.
Mint on Mylar bag?
Jody, don't worry. I would never trade you to a clown while you were awake.
Awesome
While you were
special. Hi,
awake.
Tom.
Yeah. That was what I did. Try to sneak it in there.
He wouldn't trade you to a clown, but he might trade you for a clown.
Right.
I'm flipping off a clown.
No, I'd trade
you
you
know.
to a clown. It just depends on what their clown's offering, you know.
All right. So what do we want to give away? Do we want to give away a T-shirt? Do we want to give away a money? Do we want to give away the book? What do we want to do? What do we want to do?
I could give away my soul, but oops.
Do you have a soul?
Fetch me
No,
your
that's an oops.
soul.
Oh yeah, we should do a giveaway. Let's kick it off with the T-shirt, man.
Kick it off with the T-shirt. All
Let's
right.
kick it off with the T-shirt.
I'm gonna throw this back up here, and I'm gonna go. That's the one. All right, and be prepared because there might be cheaters, because some of us talk in our own chats because we're crazy. Tish, she just won a T-shirt.
She hasn't won yet. That is awesome.
Amazing.
Hey.
Oh yeah, Tish.
Yay!
Got your Owl Light All Night T-shirt.
Whoop, whoop. Congrats.
So contact and let us know. Well, we talked to you all.
Yeah, we
got your info.
We
We
got
know how to get all of you know how to get all of us. Get a hold of us.
We know where you live.
Our only issue there actually might be shipping. We'll figure that one out.
I get really creepy with people when I do interviews, and like you just when you said that, you reminded me of one of the interviews that we did over on different shows on. I found him on different podcasts doing other shows, and I found his like he ducked down or something. So I like made pictures. Well, no, wait. I added balloons to him. I did have him on, but he was in the same room when we interviewed him. So I suddenly, in the middle of the podcast, was like, "Yes, I was in your house last night, hiding behind your desk, taking pictures of you while you were at your computer." Haha! And he even had like the same artwork in the same places. So it was weird because it was like going from his face to like then he'd be big with word balloons, and then he'd be small again.
You know, you outdid Piled there because last interview I did with him, he sort of was planning a trip to the guy's house.
Well, not exactly. So,
yes.
My
Do
defense
explain.
on this, he was talking about different stuff, encrypted and this and that, and I told him he's got a whole bunch of really great things, and he said where he was, and I told him, I said, honestly, you're only so many hours from me.
Clowns.
Because I'm a professional truck driver. Everything is in distance and time and this and that. And one of the things is, when you give me an address, I look it up and I try putting in my head, how long does it take to get there if anybody would need something? If I consider you a friend, I'm going to be there. And as I was doing this, she points out, that's just creepy. You know what? I'm glad you said something because it was not dawning on how creepy that was.
Yeah. This is so funny. I just
But you've been
looked
in
up.
his house.
I was getting ready to tell you something about Drew, and Drew just messaged the chat that I'm in with him. It's a group chat though. He's not messaging me, but we were joking because he would call me sometimes when he goes into work in the morning, and I finally just because I'd still be awake because I have weird hours, and so I finally we'd been joking about Oracle on Batman. So I finally went and actually like looked up the 511 for his area and like went from his address to where he works. So but you have to log in to have it saved. So I'm now getting updates in my mail that are like things you need to know today about Drew's drive to work. And so I was mentioning that on Splash Page, and he's like, "Yeah, that's kind of creepy." I'm like, "Well, at least if you ever do call, I can let you know, hey, there's an accident on this place, or, it's a little icy out. Be careful. Gotta watch what you do there." But yeah, that's the level of creep that I get to.
Del, I keep reading your subtitle under your name, and all I keep hearing in my head is "off with their heads."
Off with their heads.
No, we have no heads.
Rob was in I was in Rob's basement. And that's what Tish is referring to that one episode.
See, normally my level is more like sitting around at the mall, staring at people going by, licking my eyebrows.
Licking my eyebrows. I got a lot of eyebrows to lick. I don't know, man. That's
So anybody that doesn't know, I actually do all my video down here unless I'm like mobile.
You do all your own stunts?
Yeah, and my gosh, it is a big stunt for me to walk down them steps some days. That's a heck of a stunt.
So, Pyle, I do have a question for you, Pyle.
Yeah, what's up?
The Sonic here in Nebraska doesn't seem to have that peanut butter cheeseburger thing that I so very much want to try.
Count your blessings.
Okay.
Really?
That was Tom Dog.
Peanut butter is evil.
I've had a. I had a
Oh,
Tom Dog.
geez,
burger
I am
with
so
peanut butter
sorry.
on it.
I am so sorry. What I meant to say was, Pyle, can you slather yourself in peanut butter and set loose with the puppies? There we go.
Okay, there you go.
Thank you, Tom. Speaking of Tom,
Speaking of Tom, since we're on here, could you explain to me, is that like just a regional thing with the Sonic, with the burger?
I got it.
It's here in Ohio.
I got it in Lincoln.
It doesn't look to be on the menu at the Fremont one.
Welcome back,
Oh.
Sarah.
Welcome back, Sarah.
Maybe the peanut butter at the Fremont one is seasonal, like at Denny's restaurants, which
Or
makes
maybe
no
the
fucking
Fremont one
sense in the
sucks.
world. That could be.
You know, there's Sonic here in Columbus. I should check on DoorDash to see if they have a Sonic on there that has the burger.
The Sonic in Fremont, I like to play a little game called "Have They Changed the Oil This Month Yet?"
Oof.
And that's the game we can safely play at a
love
lot
tater
of fast food restaurants.
I was gonna say I have a couple
Yeah.
places like that.
Yeah, I don't want to think about that. I used to work for a restaurant like that.
These tater tots taste like fish.
Mm.
The
And I love me
snozberries
some
don't
tater
taste like snozberries, man.
I worked at a great restaurant, 4-star Michelin, that we changed out the grease every night, and
Mhm.
it was right next to the floor mats was the drawer that you'd pull out. So you had to be very careful, because if somebody had filled the grease too high, when it went down that night and you can't wait for it to cool off, you're pulling this out and it's hitting a bump.
Oh yeah.
And if you splash hot grease
Ooh.
all over your hands, you're hurting for a day or two.
See, this is why I
Fortunately,
just like
there was
doing
a
this.
sink directly behind it. So we had get the cold water on just in case ahead of time, pull out the drawer. Okay.
This is why I like being the dish guy. You know, you can just show up. I usually always needed a dish. Dish guys never lasted very long, so it's easy to get a job as a dish guy. You stay in the back. You didn't have to deal with customers. You got to eat food that the cooks fucked up for free, randomly all the time. You got to not be sober and just wash dishes, man. That was it. You just wash dishes. And then when you were done, you know, the person that owned the shitty little diner would show up, big old joint behind her ear, and be like, "Hey, what do you want paid in today?" And that's what I mean. Like, what do you want paid in today? Whether it's cash or other things, what do you want paid in today?
A, I
So-
agree with Raz, and B, I want the pink one so much.
I know.
And see,
You're gonna get the pink
Uncle-
one.
Uncle Necro, I got a question.
Yes, dear. Yes, dear.
Which one do we need, the creamy or the crunchy?
Ooh.
Do you happen to have the honey roasted variety?
Oh, I love the honey roast.
I can make it because I have honey roasted peanuts.
Ooh.
I will get my Amish cap on.
Now we're doing a recipe.
Oh my God, there's an Amish version of you too? There's an Amish Raz. Like, seriously, like, there is an Amish Raz. And it's all
Okay, apparently, okay, there's this documentary on Tubi that I forget the name of it, but apparently it's a documentary about metal bands in Amish country.
It's doom metal.
Oh, there's a band here in Ohio that are Amish, and they're called Dutch Oven.
The Earthquakers.
So it is a
Man,
thing.
The Earthquakers is a real. They dress up as Amish. They're not Amish. They dress up as Amish, and oh my gosh, they put on a heck of a show because they come out and they have their beards that are glued on and this and that, and they come out and they go, "So, this is what an English party's like, huh?" And then all of a sudden they go, "Let's see if we can figure out how to use these," and they start jamming. And it's like, dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, check out Dutch Oven.
It's a
They
good
are on
gimmick.
Spotify. They're on YouTube, and
I
they put on a hell of a show too.
I
And they don't
have
take
heard
themselves
of,
too seriously.
I have heard of Dutch Oven. I believe
Not the way you have.
uh, the band, yes.
Oh, okay. You know, at some point, someone said, "I am thankful you joined these shows." Anybody regret this yet?
No.
Okay.
I don't know if this is the same way everywhere, but I feel like I've been living most of my life living in a Amish paradise. Sorry, there was a setup there.
You turn butter once or twice.
Yep. This is like my fourth Weird Al reference in this 24 hours.
you know it was actually so I'm originally from Michigan, and a lot of the festivals, the Amish out of Indiana would come and set up with all like their fresh bread, the homemade, like the whole caboodle. And from a very young age, because I could afford, like the candy sticks were 5 cents, all that. So I thought I was big, not realizing. And so I started asking questions and actually got to go visit in Indiana, in Amish village. And God, it was amazing. It was actually informational. It was amazing. And that's why I'm a food service manager.
Nice. So when we had to pick up Nell from Michigan, Detroit, and get her out to where was that at, Terrificon?
Norwich, Connecticut.
Yeah, it was in Connecticut. And on our way back, we stopped at a couple of different places, in Pennsylvania. And one of the places was this little tiny town that had an Amish market, but there was an old Amish schoolhouse connected to it that had been converted to a bakery. And oh my God, I walk in there. First of all, the accent, I was done. I was ready. This gorgeous woman offers me her donuts, and I'm just like, they're glazed donuts, which I'm simple as fuck, but the glazed donuts are that's the only donuts I really like. I love fucking glazed donuts. They're fresh glazed donuts, like Baker's dozens. And we were like, is there an ATM? You guys take card? And as soon as we said it, we were like, oh shit, of course you don't take card. And she's like, we don't, but there is an ATM, and, a little bit farther down the road. So we went there. She's like, I'm closing soon. I'm going to go ahead and like shut the door, just knock, and I'll let you in. And her amazing accent. And we get in there, and like she charges us like less than half price for one, and gives us a second Baker's dozen for free. And I'm just like, and she's just grinning and smiling at me, and the whole time I just get real quiet. And we get in the car. I got the donuts, and Michelle looks at me. She's like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "I think she just churned my butter." And then there was this whole conversation about how there was now an alternate Amish version of me, Amish Raz, who had split from me and gone and married her, and now they live. And because he's not traditionally Amish, they prize storytelling. So he was going to be a storyteller for their whole group, and they were going to live and make donuts together and raise goats. And
this is headcanon now, right, Raz?
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's many different versions of Raz, but on that trip, thanks to Dell, Amish Raz was also born.
Amish Raz, the Buttermaster.
Thanks to Delta. That's Delta Airlines.
Dell, same thing.
And the Detroit airport. By the way, my favorite thing about the Detroit airport, which never gets stuck in the Detroit airport, is the fact that you can check in to that creepy ass tunnel in the Detroit airport.
I know that tunnel.
You can check.
I've been there.
When I went through that tunnel, because my flight got delayed by 10 hours and then canceled, and so I had to go get my luggage, and then and you can't get back in because you've left the thing. So I had to go sit there and wait for him for like an hour or two. I should have just not gone and gotten my luggage when I did, but I wanted to make sure that I got it.
Yeah.
But as I was going through, it had some flood damage done to it. And they're playing like this really weird horror ambiance music when I got down there. And then it's dark and there's those colored lights going, but there's like water on the floor and some of the stuff was broken. And I'm just like, I was trying to record it and I couldn't get my camera to work while I was in there, like on the record. Like I got pictures of it, but I couldn't get the damn recording thing going right. But it was just like, what is going on here? Why would they make this? Why did they do this to us?
Because Detroit.
Exactly. That's where I'm from.
Okay, bye, Tom.
Oh, I came back. Okay, hey, how's it going, everybody?
Hey, that's where I'm from. Originally.
Hold on a minute. We got a comment I need to address right now. Yes. So when you come to Hell's Dungeon, you're gonna bring me some glazed donuts, right? I'm just saying.
I want some fresh baked bread delivered to
Raz is going to share them with me when I come down to hunt.
Here. I was thinking the exact same thing. Please, I'll be down at Hell's Dungeon.
I'm gonna burn out the lot and eat all of them in one go.
Go ahead and talk to your neighbors. We are firm believers that They make good quality crafted food.
Yeah.
Anything else? And later on, I do have a story about a horse and buggy and me at work. If anybody wants to hear it.
And I want to know if they delivered to Connecticut, please.
Yeah, right.
Will it get us banned for nudity?
Oh, we're in Connecticut, are you, Jody?
Like, hold on, we need to provide some context. There's never actually been nudity on our any of our show, actually, ever.
No.
Like, we know that there's that 18 and up ad. That's because it just covers all bases. We don't show nudity, but we legit got a stream shut down because someone had reported us for nudity. And what you guys see is what you get. Like, there's faces, like that's and the occasional hand waving around, like that. That's it. Like
we show the shirt. We do not take him off.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
We do have a Tom dog.
The opinion that
and we have peanut butter.
Too close to the camera. That
that's on Only Owls. Okay,
Well,
that's a whole
wait,
different.
maybe they were mistaken because none of us have makeup on, so therefore we're naked.
True, but that's
no. I'm
totally
still wearing a watch, so I'm not completely naked.
Oh,
I think that one time when I shaved
Well, I
my
got my
beard
glasses
off, I felt naked.
Yeah, I can see that.
Do I need to go get a cardboard box, cut some holes out, and look like I'm from Slashers Gone Wild?
Yes.
For the last time, yes.
Covered in peanut butter.
I got man boobs, so I can't take off my shirt.
That's a yearbook cover. Like the whole thing with that character is it's a yearbook cover from his high school that he turned into a slasher mask.
I
Why?
have a picture that I will not share because I do like her to still hang out with me of my mother. And no nudity, but when you're saying
Okay, like this was a conversation that was building a certain way, and you're just like,
No,
I do have a picture of me and my mother, and I'm like,
No.
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 Subject
No.
change.
When you're
Would you
talking
like
about
to
the
see
cut
my
out
donuts?
circles for the things,
Welcome to Tell, ladies and
we were
gentlemen.
out somewhere once with where they had salads and they had those cheese things that I can't remember what you call them when you fry up like Parmesan cheese and you get like a disc and they put them on because they're a little crunchy. There's a word for it.
I just call it munchies.
I can't remember that. But so but the ones they had were like this big that went on with the salads. So they had these huge salads, and so she poked holes out of it and just put it up over her face. And we had a picture of my mom with a cheese face.
I love that.
I'm Mr. Cheese Face Man. Give me some candy.
So yeah, I almost put that in her birthday message this year, but I was
Who's
like,
your daddy?
We call that we literally just I don't know what everybody else calls them, but we just call them cheese crisps. That's what we call them when we put on it. It's on the bag, like at the store when you get it's in the salad fixing aisle. It just says cheese crisps on the bag.
We get Parmesan crisps.
Yep.
We just call it fried cheese here.
There you go.
Tom, with all your expertise,
Yes, sir.
I've got to know: are you more likely to go after creamy or crunchy on the peanut butter?
That is a good question because I am a creamy guy. That sounded so bad on so many levels.
Seriously, are we not doing phrasing? Like that's how you get ants.
Well,
I don't want you guys to get banned again. And it's weird that you guys hold on. Before I answer, it is weird that you guys did get that little got shut down the other day and everything, because on my show, at times I'm always showing my banana, and I'm like, and that's like an innuendo to itself, It's like I have a happy banana, and there you go. Anywho, going back to the peanut butter.
And bananas.
I'm a creamy guy. I do like creamy peanut butter. Chunky. I have to be in the mood for it.
you guys have the same peanut butter.
Mine's bigger than his, though.
Well,
congratulations on not achieving much.
Number one, let me just go on and say that the dog has appreciated peanut butter and said that creamy is where he'll go with it.
Wait, did you say the dog?
Yes. Yeah,
Tom dog.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Okay.
I did not mean
Another image in my head that I did not need.
I'm pressing the button. It's the button is called. It's called. Let's see. It's called
The awkward button.
Pace
The,
ourselves.
The
the,
lunatics
the,
are running the
the,
asylum.
the
one's
tugging
called-
of the collar button.
This one just says water. This is the first one that actually made it sound like it was supposed to. It's the only board out of like 20 buttons that actually makes a sound. Like, because this one says Mary. This is M-A-R-Y.
Okay.
What?
Mary. Is that Mary? Oh.
No, that's Mario.
Mary
It
Mo.
says
She's a
M-A-R-Y.
vegetarian.
But due to copyright reasons, they had to call it Mary.
Okay.
Annoying is half the battle.
Mamma mia.
What?
Peaches, 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 peaches.
I
No,
think
don't
really
say that.
true.
My daughter will come back down here. She'll be like,
I
"Are
think
you
Alicia was down
watching
here
Super
earlier, yeah.
Mario?"
Yeah,
I
I'm
wanna
still
know-
mad that Jack Black got snubbed at the Oscars. He should have gotten an Oscar nom for that song.
I'm going to be honest though, like I enjoyed the shit out of the Barbie movie. There's actually a picture of me in the Barbie box, like at the drive-in, like we did the whole photo shoot thing. But
I
that
loved
movie
it.
cracked me the fuck. And I love the song. Like it's actually like if you really think about the lyrics themselves, it's a really oddly, strangely empowering song about figuring out who you are and being just Ken, you know. But did you see
Yeah.
the look on his face when he won and realized he had to sing the song in front of everybody there?
Oh,
Dude, the look on his face, he looks horrified. It's so epic.
But yeah, and the fact that the Super Mario Brothers movie did not get a single Oscar nom to itself, I'm still mad at that. You know, that was like that. You know, that movie made so much money, and for that to not be nominated at least is a sin. It really is.
Honestly,
I mean,
Jack Black. That's the reason I even care
Yeah.
about the movie. I didn't care.
yeah,
for
he pretty much
anything
saved
else.
the movie because he was the best he was the best actor in the movie.
It made money because it was called Super Mario Brothers. It featured Mario
Yes.
in the gang, and Jack Black was amazing. That's it. That's the reason
Yeah.
that movie made money. It's not because it was good or had a. It wasn't bad. I'm just saying it's not because it was like a groundbreaking, like amazing thing. It was just.
And it was like loaded with Easter eggs and references, you know, and it's
Yeah,
like
it was fun.
in Shigeru Miyamoto was in production with the producer for Illumination. I mean, that was a match made in heaven, and it was such a good film, and it totally redeemed what happened with that movie 20 years ago.
I love that movie.
or 30 years ago. I mean, no offense. I mean, nothing against that movie, the live action one, but I think we can all agree that UV Bowl had nothing to do with that movie, and I'm glad.
Not gonna lie, yeah.
It was not a good movie. I just can't put anywhere else.
But it did give but that live
Oh, not
action
again,
Mario
Kyle.
movie gave us one cool Yoshi character. That was like pretty much my first introduction to Yoshi.
Fuck, I
Was-
just looked up at
was
Kyle's
through
face
that.
was like, again, he did this whole skit earlier, like it was like a 3-minute thing where he just kept getting closer. It was terrifying, like this, like he's doing right now. I can't even look. He'd just show up, and he was just right there. Like, okay, this might not be funny to you guys, but you haven't been awake for almost 24. Like, well, like Jenny said,
I
it's 30
see
plus hours, but like. The timing when he did it before was just so magical. It was
Mhm.
evening soup magical. It's just
I was on for that. It was epic.
it was
Nice.
so many
I
things
was
happened
our-
with
that
the
was
movie.
my
think
pad
that's how
cell,
we should end
too.
the podcast with Dell singing that beautiful soup song again. That's how we should go out. That's how we should end it.
We should go out with a bang.
I'm not banging you.
Welcome to LA After Dark.
Bang, bang, bang.
You know what? That brings up the peanut butter once again. Jeez.
No, it does not.
I'm really still hanging up about we're talking about Kyle slathering peanut butter on himself, and then something about dogs or whatever. And then-
Puppies.
I'm not licking
in
peanut
your
butter off.
experience, and I'm like, wait, what? What kind of
And your
experience?
what experience was involved in the
Peanut
making
butter.
of this terrible idea?
And then it's like
I'm
you know,
the only dog that can eat chocolate.
Okay, I need to push this just because I want to know what it says.
That's Tally. He's my hero.
I love Towley.
I have no
Yeah,
idea
Chef,
what's
I
going
sure
I
on.
actually-
like the giant chocolate soggy balls.
When I was on cable access, I actually had a toucan puppet that was always high, and I actually made him sound like Towley, and he was the worst character that I've ever had.
Fun fact: I actually have a Tally cosplay full costume, and I was made to go around an entire Halloween in this costume and then do his voice the whole 24 hours.
Tom, real quick, could you turn your mic down just a tear?
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're very nice and crisp and clear. It's just a little bit loud. But
My bad. All right, let me fix that
How
up here.
dare you, sir?
oh my god, my throat is still so sore from this. And
Sir.
unfortunately, sorry guys for some of the voices because my voice cracked. The Mad Hatter was not supposed to sound like that. I just broke, and so I was like, well, I guess he does that now.
Okay. How do I sound now?
Sound great.
That's
You
awesome.
sound like Paul Giamatti.
From which movie?
Behind me.
Any of them.
Oh my god.
Okay. Howard Stern. He was a crazy guy. I can't do a Paul Giamatti. I can't.
That was more Jimmy Stewart.
Oh yeah, that was a lot better. You know, Tom Dog's a wonderful boy.
Would you like my card?
Sometimes he could be a scurvy little spider.
I was there with
There's something
Don.
like my porch.
We were doing coke off of
Look delicious.
little girl. Why are you scooching away?
Champagne.
Yes, sir. Who's that one there?
Thank you all for this wonderful evening.
You see,
I wish Mojo can jump on, but he can't because he's been detained in Scotland. More details on Thursday.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Yeah. Apparently, I found out. There was a monkey that was loose in that was on ran amok in Scotland, and I learned about this from Stephen Colbert, and then I realized, and then I get a text message from Mojo saying that you got to come bail me out.
So I did. I once did a. It was a nearly 24-hour stint as finishing drywall with a friend of mine in a place called Norfolk, Nebraska, which is about an hour and a half away from here. And on the drive back, I was trying to keep him awake by doing impressions, and I was doing this. Whenever I bite into a York peppermint patty, I feel the cold hand of death stroking my scrotum.
Wow.
Boy, I missed something on that. What was that?
You're good.
Like
I'm
a
stroking
giant
your
angry
scrotum.
bird or something.
Oh dear Lord. We've gone crazy.
I mean, Pat, it's
I love you.
we do.
I
We
guess
do
we
have
have come to the puppet show album.
okay. 1 second, guys. Everybody, for a minute. We do need to play our video.
Every hour on the hour.
Yep, every hour on the hour. You got 30 seconds to put in hashtag Han if you've not won a pair of tickets yet. And 30 seconds starts now. So yeah, we didn't have anybody that doesn't work at the hunt or put in for this hour, but that means we've only got one more chance to win a pair of tickets, and that's not going to be until 7, which is our last anything, because that's when the 24-hour stream is over. So get your friends and family, whoever all you need to get in here, and
We have one more hour.
hashtag Hunt to win.
We have
One more
I need
hour.
to change my thing.
I need to
1 hour to
restart
go.
my computer. I'll be right back.
right, we'll be here.
All right. You can't go to your own hunt. Don't count. You have to be there anyway.
Well, he volunteers with us. He's amazing. He volunteers at all our special events for any time he gets away from his own hunt. He's amazing like that.
Oh, okay.
So, Jody, explain this
I'm
mascot
sorry.
here. This very fat dragon.
I am right now the mother of dragon.
Yes.
Hold on. Shh.
We have
I got a new puppet.
You got a new puppet?
Yeah.
Was he it?
You're the new puppet.
He said she wanted to help. I mean,
Where did you get the dragon from?
My husband got it for me, and I don't know where. It was a present for my birthday.
That's cute as hell.
It's a squishmallow,
nice.
a giant
Oh my
one.
goodness, that's
Oh.
awesome. I love it so much.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, you want to see a squishmallow?
Stop. He scratched me.
I saw that.
I have a collection of the Squishables, but I only took the Reaper out of the bag, or the Plague Doctor out of the bag, and his lamp glows in the dark, so it's kind of weird. Every now and then at night, I'll look and just be like, "What's that?" But
I know.
after that, I decided I have this collection of just like air sucked out sealed bags of the rest of them because I didn't want to let them get smoke damage and stuff. So it's like when I move somewhere, when I can put them up and have them all in a thing, I'm gonna get the rest of them out. But he hides in my bedroom now to avoid smoke damage as well. And all the puppets for the show, unfortunately, are gonna get lung cancer. It's gonna suck.
This is
I
Seymour.
think that's felt
That's what I
cancer. I think.
Suddenly Seymour.
Exactly.
That's the
That's
only song in that entire musical that I don't like.
really why.
Even as like I think it's her singing voice. If I'm being honest with you, like I don't know. I don't even know if that's what it is. Like there was just something about that song when I was a kid watching that I love every song, and even that one I know by heart. But it's like the one song when it comes on that I'm just kind of like, yeah, their house, their kids, blah 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 blah.
Hey,
Where's the
come
plant?
on.
I like the alternate ending better.
Alternating's pretty sweet.
The one that they didn't show in theaters,
Yeah,
where it
Yeah.
just ends with the with Audrey 2 and a bunch of other Audreys are just eating up everything. That's like the best ending ever. And it's like everybody got so dramatic about it. Oh, we can't show that. And it's like
It was
because
that
they
bad.
didn't want to get the R rating and everything, and it should have been.
Oh yeah. I love that. We did a production of it in high school, and I got to do the plant. Literally, I had to stand off
Nice.
stage with a microphone while someone else kind of like pushed it out there on like a rolling thing, and I just
Oh, dude, I gotta see if I can find this.
Did you say tough titty?
yes, but I had to pronounce it with a D, like tiddy, not titty. It had to be pronounced tiddy.
I had to be like tough tatas or something like that.
Yeah, we had to say tiddy.
Oh,
never mind.
Yeah, that was like I don't know why, but it was it was a school production, I guess. But they let us get away with a lot of things, so I'm still like been wondering why that was such a hard rule.
I kind of wish my high school would have done that. That's cool. We did Guys and Dolls when I was there.
Okay.
We weren't allowed to do anything. We lived in a Bible Belt, so if it didn't pass the Bible Belt's approval, it was not performed.
We did like Once Upon a Mattress. That one. We did all kinds of different stuff, man. I liked oh my god, Bye Bye Birdie. That was a really fun one. I really liked doing Bye Bye Birdie. That was a good one.
I did a
Noises
variety show,
off.
and I had to sing Bohemian Rhapsody.
Bohemian Rhapsody. Yep. We did in high school. We did a condensed 15-minute version of Monty Python and the Search for the Holy Grail. Like it was so condensed and crazy, and we were like changing. Like you could see our costumes flying around like behind the curtain, like on purpose, because we were trying to make it a joke that we would do that quickly.
Okay, so
we did Grease, we did MASH, Pygmalion, and what was the last one we did? Those are the three that I can remember, but like the big productions. I know there was another one, like I can't remember what it was, but I think one of my favorite that I've seen in production of is Noises Off, and if you're not,
I love that.
it's fucking hilarious, man. And If you
Okay.
haven't watched it, find it, watch it.
I
It
fucking- I
has
love
Christopher
musicals, man.
Reeve.
I straight up, I love musicals, like serious ones, sad ones, funny ones, horror musicals. Like I dig musicals. I watch the shit out of them. I've been in a lot of them, man.
I gotta show you some pics. This was from Terrificon
Oh, nice.
cosplay. Okay, but check this out.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice.
He had
Let
it
me look at
mounted on his arm, so
Yeah, I
he
see
walked
that.
around the whole time, like, and
That's
was making
cool.
Audrey talk and stuff. It was like,
Nice.
yeah.
Feed me.
Feed me.
I gotta
small.
make this year's Terrificon. I got to. I was so mad that I couldn't make it last year.
Me too.
Yeah, it's dude. They have the if you've
I made
seen
it
the
to the
guest
parking
list
lot.
going up, it's insane.
You made
I
it to the
love it.
parking lot?
Yep, drove all the way until all the way there. Drove all the way.
But I'm actually
Yeah.
looking at the time, and I have to get going. I got to prep dinner for my folks and everything.
How
so
dare you, Tom? With
I'm
your creamy
sorry.
peanut butter.
Night.
yes,
And,
but I also have to prep for tonight too because I'm doing Wrestling Prime tonight. So
Yes, what time? Tell everybody.
it'll be like around 11:30.
Nice.
Around 11:30
That's
Eastern time, and but in the this coming Thursday I got wrestling, Channel X and everything. So Mojo will be on there. Hopefully he made bail. So hopefully
love
the
the
irony
Tom
I
Dog.
wired him made it in time. So yeah,
We put up a lot of Tom Dog's links too, and we usually repost like and share what he's doing. So make sure you're keeping an eye on the Alley Network so you can see his links and check his shows out, man.
there you go. And then when you watch, you can put up with my tomfoolery.
Indeed.
And
Isn't
With
that
peanut
like the
butter.
best part?
Yes,
he
absolutely.
tomfoolery.
But you know what's even better? That you
Crunchy.
face hug that subscribe button.
Oh, I didn't get down there in time. I was like,
Exterminate.
okay,
Exterminate.
do it again.
Oh, okay. There you go. Okay. But what's even better than watching it live and following the links and everything like that, face hug that subscribe button. Helps the channel out and get put up with a lot of
Exterminate.
tomfoolery and everything like that. So there you go. And awesome 24-hour special. I was checking it out and coming in and everything like that. It was really cool. And guys knocked it out of the ballpark and everything. You guys were truly amazing.
Oh, thanks, brother.
Alrighty. Well, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you to all that I have not met yet, Jody
Nice
and
to meet you.
and so and till then, this is Tom Dog saying take care so long. Peace. Have a good night, everybody.
Creamy peanut
Good
butter.
night, Tom.
I was gonna say when we were talking about plays, I think my favorite one I was in as a kid, and it was like my first where I was the supporting actress, was about Amelia Earhart, and it was called Sky Happy. It was an operetta. It was amazing.
Yeah. I've not gotten to see that one, but I've heard about that one.
Oh, it's really good.
And they
Welcome
might have
back,
found her
Necro.
brain.
Some weird ones that I've seen that I loved was Carrie, like the horror film Carrie the musical. It's actually pretty decent. Toxic Avenger the musical is fucking epic. Human Centipede the musical, which should not exist, but it does, is hilarious, and it makes fun of itself. Like it's a tongue-in-cheek version, right? And obviously,
Tongue and something.
yeah. And but my favorite like off kilter one of all time is obviously it's going to be Evil Dead the musical. I've seen it 3 times. I've never gotten to sit in the blood splash zone in the front. They give you like ponchos and everything. They throw blood everywhere. I've never gotten to sit in the front, but like it is so much fun. Like if I ever got back into stage acting, I would want. I'd want to go. I would want to do that one. I definitely want to do that one.
Did you have something, Uncle Necro?
No, because it seems to be derping on my end.
Okay. You had your hand up, so we're like, okay.
That's because I was frozen and my computer was derping.
Oh. Okay.
I don't know why.
Let it go.
Probably
Let
the
it
internet
go.
connection.
I'm sorry.
My thing keeps popping up. Oh, wait. Shoot. I keep moving around. Oh, Mike's back.
Boo.
Oh, that's a dangerous
Mike's
one
gone again.
running to city.
Out in the boat.
Ooch
Bring
and
some
booch.
glazed donuts, Mike.
Boop, boop, boop. We haven't gotten any boops lately, or I haven't gotten any boops lately.
There's been no boops.
Boobs?
Boops. B-O-O-P-S.
Does there need to be a
Oh,
boop?
boobs. Like,
Yeah, I need boops.
What? Okay.
That's why we got kicked off right there. Someone boobed us. I mean, booped us.
Right?
I knew a girl one time. She was a boop.
All right, there you go. I boop you all.
Betty?
Okay.
Boop. There you go, Del. Boop.
Thank you.
See, Jody knows what we're talking about.
Yeah, me and the nieces and Dante boop each other all the time.
Yep.
Yep. They get boops.
Should be a national holiday.
Yep.
Boop day.
National Boop Day.
You say
I'm
it's
sure
your boop day.
Right?
I'm sure
It's my
some
boop
clubs
day,
You're gonna
too.
have a good time.
some clubs would like boop day.
That'll be
I've
fine.
heard that today is National Eat Ice Cream for Breakfast Day.
But
Oh,
can't
I
that
missed
be
out on
every
that.
day?
Wicked is actually really good, but it is absolute garbage compared to the book it's based on. The actual Wicked books are fucking genius amazing. And they took the cheesiest parts and turned them into the musical. But again, the musical is really good on its own. But you have to
agree with the Lion King, though. The Lion King Raz was, oh my god.
It was decent. Yeah, Lion King was pretty good, man. Lion King was pretty good.
I've never seen Wicked the musical. I have nothing to compare it to, but I've seen Hamilton the musical on Disney like many, many times, and it's still one of the better musicals I've seen.
I've not watched that one because Michelle and the kids listened to the soundtrack in the car nonstop and drove me fucking nuts with it before I'd even wanted to see it. So now I'm just like, no, that they overdid me on that one real quick all at once. So this was like several months of them doing nothing every time we were in the car but playing it from beginning to end and on repeat. And I'm just like,
yeah, I
in
get
10
that.
years from now, when you guys have forgotten this exists, then I'll watch it.
My favorite that I've seen a number of times, and I used to watch the movie all the time, was Fiddler on the Roof.
Mhm.
And oh yep,
You just
right. It was Mike was saying it, and I love Phantom of the Opera as well.
I got to
And
see
I've
that on
seen that as
Broadway
well.
with my choir. Actually, we won a contest and we actually got to go to New York when I was I want to say it was when I was a sophomore.
I always cry when I watch Fiddler on the Roof, but I got to see it with Topol, so I was like, oh fuck yeah, that was like
Nice.
amazing. So
It looks good, man. I
Another
would.
good one live.
I actually
Heather's
really
been
like.
mean.
I
It's
like both of
dangerous.
those movies quite a bit, Lay, and I've never gotten to see the musicals, but I've heard they're amazing. And I really want
Rocky
to see the
Horror Picture
Beetlejuice
Show.
musical, obviously.
Need I
Oh
say
yeah,
more?
Rocky. I've seen the actual musical, like stage production of Rocky. Brooklyn actually, we showed Brooklyn and our other daughter Winter like at a horror convention. They were actually doing the stage production, like the actual musical production of Rocky. And it was really cool because that was the first. They'd never seen the movie, and they were younger, and that was their first introduction. Was that version?
Jenny?
Okay, guys, everybody pause.
Hi, I love you. Boop.
Yes.
yay!
Nice.
We need to save that in the clip so that when we just need a boop, we can have a boop.
Okay, it's there.
I was saying before, if you haven't seen Waitress, that is actually a really good musical. I didn't think it was gonna be. As much as they hyped it up, I didn't get to see it live, of course, but I got to watch it on PBS and I was enthralled.
I haven't heard of that one. I'll check that one
Great
out.
story.
Very cool, man.
You should
Wicked
play
is-
that boop video every hour on the hour now.
Wicked is
So-
a musical about the Wicked Witch from The Wizard of Oz. It takes place before she becomes evil Ron.
She
I know
becomes
it's
evil
supposed to be
Ron?
evil
No,
Ron, but
that's
I was
not
trying to
fair.
say-
There can't be two of me.
Evil Ron. She becomes evil Ron.
Evil, comma, Ron?
So
Here,
Question mark?
When grammar is important.
Is.
So I just had somebody
There you go.
send me a picture of a coffee maker. It's like a Keurig. I sent to Jenny, and I feel like this should be the official coffee maker of Deadly Grounds Coffee.
But what is it?
See if she can
It's a
pull it up.
picture.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like gonna hold up
Hold
the
on,
coffee
2
maker
seconds.
for us. Oh,
She's
sorry.
inputting it.
Not rushing you. I thought that he like was holding it. So I was like,
Oh.
we are loaded coffee maker photos because that's how far gone we are.
I want to find this Keurig.
I swear to God, I'm gonna make a whole ad that's just her singing Evening Soup.
There you go.
Oh my God, we need that.
That's cool.
Oh,
coffee maker.
that's pretty.
Me likey, me want.
I have a
Maker.
Keurig maker that I've used like once. I don't know. I didn't use it actually. I don't know how it. Oh, okay. James is experiencing technical problems, so
Not evil Ron.
not evil Ron.
Sorry, Ron. You
I'm
have
not
been
evil
dismissed.
anymore.
No.
Look
You
who's
are not
evil
having-
now. Sorry, I'm having another Evil Dead the musical flashback.
Did we give away tickets at 6?
We didn't because we didn't have a hashtag.
Oh.
Yeah.
We talked and we discussed it, and there's only one more chance to get them at 7. We're almost done.
I don't know how to English
Did
right.
anybody-
Join the club.
So
Did anybody
so
see
do we
all that
just need to-
jazz?
What?
Did anybody see the musical All That Jazz?
Oh yeah, of course. That's old school, man. Hell
Yeah,
yeah,
but it's so good.
it is a good one. Enjoy that.
I think I've never actually gotten to see Les Mis, but I know the soundtrack by heart.
Mhm.
I've signed it. I
saw the
I love
version
that.
with Russell Crowe and Hugh Jackman. I think that's about the only version I've ever seen of Les Mis.
I am the same way with the Beetlejuice musical.
That's the one I want to see the most.
Me too.
Do.
We keep talking about musicals, and for some reason, Rocky Horror Time Warp keeps playing in my head. I'm
Oh
sorry.
yeah, we're gonna write Owl Light.
To the beat of my own drum here.
Owl Light the musical.
Let's do
That
the
would be epic.
owl light again.
When I was in my sign language class, every year we
Just a
had to
wing to the
do
left.
a song performance at the end of the class period. Not class period. It was quarters, not semesters.
Mm.
But I once did the Phantom of the Opera from the Phantom of the Opera with both of them, and I was doing like as she's doing the O and he's singing to like I had one hand for each because you have to like face off when you're doing stuff, and then I was like, it was so cool.
Oh,
I was really proud of me. I felt super talented at that point. Big comment. One of my indie author friends wrote a trilogy about a bibliophile who ends up in Oz, accidentally interrupts the confrontation between Dorothy and the witch, which causes all three to be sent from Oz to other literary worlds, and they have to work together to return to their various homes. That sounds very interesting.
It's like Sliders.
I love Sliders. It's a great show, man.
Oh, I thought we were talking about the Haunt ones again. I was like, what?
No, Jerry O'Connell, man. And so when you've been doing a show for like 23 and a half hours, the best cure for your tiredness is Borden's Dutch chocolate milk. I don't know why it's so much better than regular chocolate milk, but the Dutch chocolate milk is where it's at, people. Like,
I agree.
This has brought me back to life after haunt evenings. Where usually I'll just grab a whole half gallon and just chug it. But like,
I've never seen Dutch chocolate milk.
I hadn't either until until I swear to God, not too long after we started working for Hell's Dungeon, I just happened to notice. Wait, what? Dutch
It was
chocolate
made
milk?
in the Dutch oven.
And not yours. And then but I bought it once and I tried it, and dude, like the Borden's Dutch chocolate milk is the best chocolate milk on the planet. And I know because I love chocolate milk.
I love Dutch chocolate ice cream. I've just never seen Dutch chocolate milk.
Do you know what the official
Yeah, dude, look at
drink
this. She's
of
been bringing me
Halloween
out
is?
booze. She brought me candy bars. Like I've got candy bars that I haven't even touched yet. I got a sub earlier. Like she's been like bringing me all kinds of food and stuff. It's been awesome.
My wife looked at me and told me, "What are we having for supper?" We'll find out at 7 o'clock. Apparently.
Who is asking what the official drink of Halloween is?
Oh, I was. Anybody know?
Chocolate milk.
It is
That's
chocolate
mine
milk.
anyway.
It is.
It's what?
It was announced.
Chocolate
It's
milk?
chocolate milk.
So I'm doing hot season right. Awesome.
Oh,
So,
so my-
if you go to Kroger's and you get their chocolate milk during late September all through October, It's got the Snoopy characters on it, and it says the official drink of Halloween.
Halloween is my birthday, actually.
It is.
Oddly enough.
Cool.
Nice.
It's
we don't
also
have Kroger's in
Maximus
Nebraska.
Christian Bryant's birthday. And then the day after your birthday is Budsy's birthday.
That was almost our wedding anniversary, but at the time I was still undergoing chemo. So
It was mine with my ex.
we ended up getting married St. Patrick's Day instead in honor of my Irish heritage.
Awesome.
Oh,
Me and Michelle got married on Leap Day 4 years ago, so this year is going to be our first anniversary.
Oh, yay!
Yep. We're excited.
so with all
It
the
was
prizes that we have later on, are we just going to have a on and on and on until we get rid of them?
Yeah. We got
Sorry if my
So
eyes
get
are
your
looking
comments.
heavy. I have literally hung with you guys all but 3 hours and worked.
I feel you. And we
So
love you.
I'm
That's
just
great.
like, if you see me doing this, I'm loving everything. I'm just
If you start passing out, I'm just going to do this. Ron, I'm going to like put a piece of tape over it and just write Ron on the tape over that button.
But which
All right,
one
guys.
would be for Jenny?
Which button is for Jenny? Let's see here.
ruh-roh.
Jenny, looks like you're like leaning against a tombstone.
It does.
Yeah, it does. I think Jenny's passing out over here.
I'm looking for the
Oh,
right
I'm
one.
awake.
Uh-huh.
Bless her heart, she started
I'm
dozing off a little
comfortable.
earlier. Ron, you weren't back on yet. And I'm like,
Oh, there you go.
It's Jenny's son.
Happy tree.
Yes, happy tree friends. Oh my gosh.
Is that
Did
what
I
that one
get in
is?
so much
Yeah.
trouble
It says
when
Minions.
I found out Jayan was watching it?
That
It's
button
not.
says
It's Happy Tree
Minions.
Friends.
No, I believe you. I remember Happy Tree Friends. I'm just telling you what it actually says on the board.
It's
There's one I can't
lying.
read. This okay. This is the only one I think now that I haven't pressed, and it's called Momentum.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. I
oh,
kinda
that's
like
a
that.
great
Star Wars?
intro sound.
Yeah, that's our epic. We need it right now.
We need a wah, wah, wah.
Yeah.
I do not believe I have one of those.
You're gonna have to get one.
Just keep on pressing buttons.
I mean, I pressed them all at this point in time. Oh, I haven't pressed this one, but I'm assuming this one's going to be what it's labeled as. Yeah, it says Kiss. Yeah.
So this is what
Well,
I'm
you
leaning
know what?
on.
Could have been the band.
Oh, wait. Oh, there's two more. This one's called Slash. That's like a whip crack.
Yeah,
That's
a
that's
That's
slap.
like a
slap.
slapstick.
You remember how we had that one that was called Short Smile, which was just the same stupid applause as Giggle? This one's called Smirk. Okay, Pyle, that's
Dude!
the sound. That's Pyle's
Wait.
sound.
Wait,
Oh,
where's he
yeah.
And
Where's
Del
he
knows
at?
hers.
It was a crow.
Yes. You know what? You know what that reminded me of?
Oh, jeez.
If you're just tuning in, there's 36 minutes left of a 24-hour stream, guys. We are exhausted, and that's why we're doing our padded cell show, which is a crazy, absolute banana show.
Brad is so exhausted. He's a figment of our imagination.
I have been for some
He's a
time.
fig Newton of our imagination.
But just
called-
as a final reminders, guys, type hashtag haunt in the comments if you want to be entered to the final giveaway for a pair of tickets to Hell's Dungeon, conveniently located in Dayton, Ohio. You'll get to come and see the haunt portion of the show starting at 8 p.m. that night. Again, a pair of free tickets, along with a special gift from Pyle as well. Also able to be picked up that day. So you have 35 minutes to get that in, and we'll do that final drawing at 7 right before we say goodbye. Just for commenting, you've entered yourselves unknowingly into all kinds of craziness and giveaways. And finally, the QR code in the top right of your screen, and the you'll also find it down in the links in the show notes, is our PayPal donation page. You don't have to donate to the show. Honestly, liking and subscribing to our Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube is also extremely helpful to us. We really appreciate it. But if you do choose to donate, just follow the QR code or the link in the show notes. And if you donate at least $20, you get the special edition Al Light All Night T-shirt. You have to donate $20, give us your information, and then pay for shipping. But yeah, other than that, we really appreciate you guys for putting up with us for almost 24 hours. Also, early shout out to Fred over at Hell's Dungeon for putting up with my bullshit for years now. But choosing to sponsor the show and giving us another platform to talk to you guys. We really appreciate it.
Mike, in the show notes up above or down below, wherever you're looking at, we have all of the Owlite links, so you can check out everything from there. So if you go to the Twitch, if you just look for the one that has Twitch on it, you can go straight to it.
And the cool thing about our YouTube is we have all of our shows broken down into playlists. So if you kind of want to see a little bit of a sample, if you didn't get a chance to check the whole stream and you don't want to rewatch it, you want to watch shorter versions of just the individual shows, go and try a couple out. Try a couple different playlists. Watch episode 1 of a couple different things. We do so many things, and we're adding things all the time for you guys. Now we've even got Owlite Radio, which is literally only on YouTube. Period. So there's so much stuff that we do.
Yeah, and there's the Campfire Cinders. We take the Owlite Society shows and break them up into each individual story and take out all the chatter in between, so you can just listen to short stories if you'd like to.
We have, I don't even know how many, I think last time I looked it was like 118 videos, but I think it's more than that now. We have well over 100 videos. Like, we have a lot of videos, a lot. It's a lot of hours worth of content, guys. And we don't charge anything for it.
I'm still catching up because, my work schedule. So over morning coffee, before I have to get ready, I'm literally watching a lot of the replays from the night before. So I haven't gone back to the older, but I can't wait till I can make it that far.
Oh, yeah. And Mike Needs Our Podcast. We just decided to do one 24-hour stream that featured almost all of our podcasts in one stream. But these are actually podcasts that we do.
We haven't done any of the breaking up from the second season yet of the Owlite Society, which will add more videos. So some of these are
a lot more
doubled because it's the short version of each story instead of the long one. But we currently have 167 videos up on.
Boy, that's a lot more than I thought.
Yeah.
Hi, Ray. Has anybody watched The
love The
Burbs?
Burbs. That's one of my favorite movies.
I love The Burbs. Yeah.
Good movie.
I saw it a long time ago.
Good. We love Satan. Satan is a friend. Sorry, that was from the
Killers?
specifically.
Yep.
We got a hashtag on Cheyenne. Thank you, Cheyenne. We are doing the final drawing for the final pair of tickets at 7.
Boom.
So thank you. And of course, just for even showing up and talking at all, you're also entered into winning other things that I think we're going to be starting to give away shortly.
Yes.
What's the last book we're giving away?
That cryptid book.
A cryptid book and a fake or digital book of your choice.
Nice.
Yep.
I love me.
I'm getting a little blue.
I'm past Loopy. What's past Loopy?
So wait, do we have any more Monties?
Ludicrous Speed.
I'm not sure if we do or not.
Pal, you're muted.
He's gonna unmute and pretend that he's not muted. I know his tricks.
No, I wasn't until you said that. Now I'm just.
Yeah. You know what?
I can't find that skeleton, man. He's here. I even had him. Anyway, I do believe there's 2 left.
2 Monties
But
left. So we got 2 Monties.
I don't know who was the bookkeeper on that.
Not it.
I know there was 3.
I know Jess won one, and that was when I was in here. And then I came back, and you guys, I do believe, said that you guys got rid of 2 of them.
No,
I just don't know.
Away while you were. I don't think. Did we give any away while he was gone?
He
Then I would
decided
have 4.
Jess should get one while we were live because she's the only one so far that had been like, yes, Mothman besides Serena.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
And I think there was Bob or Trish one.
Yeah.
Trish won a T-shirt.
Okay, so maybe it was Bob.
Which we got to figure out the logistics on, by the way, with the Trish and the T-shirt. We may need to switch that up a little bit. We'll talk to her and figure all that out later.
Looks like the next 24 hours, I'm going to be looking to see where Monty goes.
But we do have one more T-shirt left too. We do have one more T-shirt left as well.
Yes. We're all just sitting here like.
Vote for the show.
But I know there's at least one Monty left. So there's at least one Monty. There's the Cryptids book, a fake core book of your choice, and yeah, there's the and a shirt.
So yeah. Sorry, I got nothing right now. I'm getting a little.
Let's start drawing. Let's do some drawings. We're in the last 29 minutes.
All right, give me a second here. Okay, what are we gonna draw first?
Monty.
Yeah, draw
Okay.
Monty. Yeah, Trish. All right.
Okay, you ready? And no cheating, everybody.
Winner, winner, Monty dinner.
That's messed up.
Mike again.
Does Mike get a win again? He hasn't won a Monty, right?
No,
No, I think he won the book last time.
he won books.
A book.
Okay. So, Mike, you get a Monty. I'd like to be Oprah, but we can't all have Monties. Okay. Gonna do some more. We want to do the book, the shirt, or the other book.
The random.
Still book.
Yeah, the random book.
The random book. Okay. Winner of this gets their. Okay.
Megan.
Hell yeah.
You have
Ashley
won a fake horror book of your choice.
Oh yeah.
It will be sent to you digitally by email if you'll please share your email with us on Owlite.
I'll also remind her.
Okay.
Please.
Do we
and
want
thank
to do the rest? Or do we want to wait till the very end for the last?
We can wait. Yeah, we can wait, and we can do the T-shirt, the cryptid book, and the and then roll that right into the last pair of haunt tickets.
Okay.
Yeah.
That works. So we're just sitting here, we're like half an hour, 11 minutes. It's like words. We have them.
Words are
They are
hard.
somewhere. Words are hard. I have a coup.
He wants to know if
You're fine, man. Yeah, you're good.
If you want to roll again because he won something earlier, he said.
No,
He's
you're
good.
fine, man.
No.
You're good.
Oh,
You can win more
and
than one
everybody,
Yeah.
one
thing. You
request.
don't get to win the same.
Like, follow, subscribe, and always read more.
Yes.
Thank you.
That's great once I learn how to read. You got that
You
brown
wrote a
too?
book.
E
1-800
I don't know how to read. I'm illegitimate.
I mean, you are, but that's another story.
We
For another
appreciate it,
day.
Mike, but you get more stuff.
We love the mic.
Oh, dude, it was so awesome that you were here, Sarah. I'm so glad that you found Hell's Dungeon, 2 years back, and that you really keep enjoying, showing up with us. I definitely, always keep showing up. We do so many events, so many special things, and definitely come out and talk to us about maybe volunteering for a night this season. We'd love to have you.
Show up, gonna show out. Smoother than a fresh jar of Skippy.
What?
Don't question Ron. Just Ron talks sometimes,
Just roll
and we
with it.
smile. We do this.
Oh, kind of like when I get started with my stories. Just
Smile and nod, just like smile
No,
away,
kind of like
boys.
every time I open
Smile
my
away.
mouth and the look you get on your face when I talk.
I'm
What are
that
you
one right
doing to
there.
the
Come on
brain?
now.
Raz,
I know.
Pinky in the
Raz,
brain.
We share a
well,
brain.
no, Raz and I share a brain.
We've
I
had
just
that
don't know
back
which
and
one of us
forth.
has it right now.
Oh,
I
it's,
just heard
it's
brain
sure
and
as fuck
instantly
not
thought
me.
Pinky in the brain.
I think it's stuck in the Wi-Fi's moving across to me. It just like hasn't made it there yet.
No, what happened was I was trying to send it to you to Wi-Fi, and HPL turned off the damn modem, so I had to send it FedEx this time. I knew how long they take.
Oh god, that's gonna take forever. It's gonna get delivered to the neighbor.
Probably.
You know this, right?
Yeah, I know.
And then
Be the first time.
Maybe the dresser people will get it for me. They might be kind.
I mean,
I'm
I
not
did
sure.
solve a really cool problem for them, so maybe they'll, maybe they'll be nice.
It could be. I'm still trying to figure out why they would give me a windbreaker, though. That's so freaking weird.
Because, dude, if you ever want to leave where you live, the fucking wind barrier alone will rip you in pieces, so you kind of need it.
I mean,
So I
I
got a
carry
little
my own windbreaker. It's how I light my Dutch oven.
Oh my gosh.
Can we just stop?
Yes.
Please. Oh, so the cheese things are called twills, by the way. Tuile. Cheese twill.
Twas
making up
really
words.
good cheesy twills.
That's a made-up word.
It's a made-up word.
Will it
It's
or won't it?
French. That's all. Just because you don't speak, it's French.
No, that's not a word. Not a word.
Yes, it is.
No.
Yes, it is. It's like lace.
Splendicious.
What
Words
you
are
talking
hard.
about, Twillers?
Fucking
You
splendid.
think? You think, Mike? Do you think?
There is no
One
sleep.
flew
There
over
is
the
only zoo.
cuckoo's nest.
No, I
That
am
would
the
be-
cuckoo's nest. Just period. It's just me sitting there in a tree,
Right?
with like half a bush like stapled to my pants. I'm just like,
One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest was Brad Dourif's role on Broadway that got him the role on his first movie, which was the movie One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Mhm.
So yeah,
that's
Love
when
my
she first started
Brad.
plotting to rent a windowless panel van and get a lot of duct tape and rope to kidnap Brad Dourif because
Actually, I was born that year.
that doesn't matter. You came into existence already wanting to kidnap him in a panel van. You were born inherently with this desire. I can't help it. Hey, Cyrus, what's up, man?
Boom.
I can't even read anymore. My eyes are closed.
Words are hard.
Cyrus fire. Okay, but I just got here.
You just
In
got
the words
back.
of the great Sam, the eagle, you are all weirdos.
I love
Proud.
Sam the Eagle.
Proud.
Okay.
Shout it from the rooftop.
Hi, Tish.
So, do you guys know?
No, we
it-
don't.
Okay, so this was a phrase that my papa had. It was the eagle shits on Saturday night. Do any of you know what that means?
I guess I was right. We really don't.
Kyle.
It means that you got paid on Saturday night. This is one of those like old timey things. It was like, it's another one of those things where like, oh, your family doesn't do that. Oh, nobody's family does that except for ours. We're the only ones who have that. Okay, cool. But yeah, so now you learned something. Getting in the last couple minutes here, you're just gonna hear random shit
Of
coming
absolute
out of all of our
nonsense.
mouths.
We're filling the time, guys. We are filling.
Yep.
all the time.
The more you
I
know.
did that earlier.
Do I have
The
no?
more you regret.
Yeah, dude, for real. Dude, I'm almost done with this chocolate milk, man.
The more you learn, the more you know. The more you know, the
And the
more
more
you
you
forget.
know,
The
the more
more
you
you forget,
regret.
the more the less you know.
Oh,
The less you know, the less forget. The less forget, the more you know. That's why I study.
Oh,
Yeah, some of you are just coming back in or coming in for the first time, and here we are about to leave the air in 21 minutes after a 24-hour stream, man. Like we are. Man, my title says it all.
we
I'm
started this in the dark, and we shall end this in the dark.
Yeah.
And at this point, it's just delirium and chaos.
I used to have to walk uphill both ways to do this show.
You're 6 feet of snow.
going downhill now.
Get off my fucking lawn.
I'm looking through my random notes here. Do I have anything fun to talk about?
Pick a topic, any topic.
Cyrus is not wrong because I'm literally always drinking chocolate. He knows me well.
Owned.
He knows me well.
Doobie doobie doo.
What does the inside of your nose smell like?
Burnt
I don't
hair.
know. You know what? I do
Team
have an
spirit.
answer for that. Infection right now because I got a sinus
Ugh.
infection.
Did you
Ew.
get?
No, that's what happens when. Never mind. It was
Oh,
gonna be
here are my
monster
notes on
joke,
Moose
but-
the movie.
What does
I
your tongue
would like
taste
to.
like?
What's what?
What does your tongue taste like?
Oh,
All the
the
flannel.
flannel.
Yep.
Probably just like the other person's tongue I ate.
Jenny,
you
I
like
have
a
a
tongue
strange
sandwich?
question. How
What's that?
can one smell what the inside of their nose smells?
Drew Carey didn't tell me when he asked the question in his stand-up.
It smells like Dutch oven.
Do you really,
Ronnie,
do you-
damn Dutch oven.
do you really not know the answer to that joke? That's like a classic dad joke. I thought you were messing with me. The answer is nobody knows.
I love that.
I mean, I don't know if that's his version of that. That's literally a dad joke that I grew up with. I thought you were just
Right.
Nobody knows
Now,
the
Granddad,
trouble
now,
I've seen.
since I'm delirious, I will share what Granddad used to say to me. Jody, you can always pick your friend. And you can pick your nose. But just remember, you can't pick your friend's nose.
Well, you
pick your
can.
friends and you
Well-
can pick your nose, but you can't wipe your friends on the back of the couch.
Well,
it's-
you might be able to. It
Eh.
just might
here's
Depends
the
on how
version.
close you are as friends.
involve murder.
This is a version I grew up with. Okay, you can pick your friends, you can pick your nose, but you can't steal your friend's kidney and leave his body in a bathtub full of ice in a seedy motel.
Yes,
that's
please
the version.
don't.
I mean, I don't know. I thought that
You
was the normal one.
shouldn't.
Yeah, you shouldn't. Yeah, not that
You
you can't.
shouldn't.
Yeah, you should.
Not that you could.
He's right.
So-
That's the Ohio way. You shouldn't.
So, hey Raz, I got a question.
Mhm.
One of these posters that I'm going to give out with your Hell's Dungeon tickets.
Mhm.
I just happened to find something. What should I fill this with?
I can't even see what it is.
Hold on.
It's a vial.
Grandpa.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I was thinking
Grandpa's
I'm
ass.
going to fill this with Grandpa, and I'm going to give it out. By the way, you also won some Grandpa.
Awesome. So, in
Who
in
wants
answer to
Grandpa?
I do. In answer to your question, Mike, our D&D group, Raz is our DM, and we just finished our first adventure over the last 2 episodes. This weird puzzle house by
House of
a
Horrors is what it was called.
House of Horrors. And we learned more about D&D, and I didn't die, so yeah, somebody else could probably explain it better.
No, it was really cool. They got sent on this mission with this mage, and they were told it was a mage, and they had to do these challenges where basically they were tortured by mimics in a really hilarious series of events. And they survived and found out the guy wasn't even a mage. He was just this crazy fucking old guy that somehow ran across the magic house and took control of it and goes around challenging people to amuse himself.
And we carried a lot of rugs around.
Yeah, a lot of rugs. Yeah, it was a level 1 campaign. That was just a lot of fun for the show, like for like a 2-episode split. And it was part of an episode 0 that we played part of the campaign on the first episode, part on the second, because we did the character making wrap up in the first video. But it was a lot of fun. We had a good time.
You said mage, and my brain honestly went straight to Stranger Things because I'm so ready for the end. I'm
We
ready.
gotta wait until like end of.
I am
this-
so
I think beginning of next year.
upset
So they're saying no,
on how they left it with Max.
Oh, I agree. I cried and I cussed at the TV.
I just can't wait to see Eddie back. That's what I'm looking forward to.
We had fun with the D&D thing though. One of the teaching people as we're playing as well.
Yeah.
One of the things that happens sometimes is somebody drops out or misses a day or something happens and they can't show up. And so on our second episode, our Warforged passed out.
Yeah.
Fortunately,
In real life.
he was the Warforged. So, which if you don't know, they're kind of a mech, like a
living
sentient mech. Yeah. And so we were able to just like kind of move him around and make him he was like the armor, that you just like shove in front of you, like in case something's coming.
The mind detector
And-
is what it was. Bring him in at some point.
Anything gonna happen? I don't know. Make him sit on it. Okay.
Boom.
It was a lot of fun. And see, the thing is, sometimes when you have a dead character, now this is dead, not missing, by the way, or unconscious and dropping down in hit points, people get offended if you throw them into the room ahead of you. They say that's evil.
I don't know why.
I
it
think
wasn't
it's
you.
just smarts, but
I did too.
But this was using
Sacrificing for the
him.
greater good. The needs of the few. Wait, no. What was it? The needs of
Need for the
The
many.
few, the proud, the brave, the Marines. Is that what you're
no,
going for?
That's a
What the hell did
stupid
Kale say?
reason.
They're
You're making me
sacrifice
kill
the few
you
to
for
save the many, or something like that. Yeah.
Yep.
Screwed it up.
I
The
used
needs
them,
of
so
the
I
many
went
outweigh the
round.
needs of the few.
Yes, the needs of many outweigh the few. That's screwed up.
Yes.
But don't you have to sacrifice the few to save the many?
Unless
What if
it's
we don't,
the
what if we
few.
don't like the many? Fuck the many. What if I like the few better than the many? Then I mean,
True.
If I'm in the group that's labeled the few, then fuck the many. I want.
Yeah.
What
just
Mike
remember,
said.
you don't have to be fast during the zombie apocalypse. You just got to be good at tripping people.
Yep.
Or just faster than the person you're with.
No, tripping buys you even more time. So if you're fast and you can trip people, holy shit, you're solid.
And if a flying sword happens to be near you, you can throw a carpet over it. But if you sit on that carpet, you will end up riding these flying sword rather than just weighing it down all of the way. This is something that we learned.
This is
The
how the
mythical
magic carpet was invented. Somebody figured that out.
You said riding, and all I could think of is that dang song. Let me ride the donkey, donkey.
I've never heard that song. Although now you have me going,
Oh,
Badger,
like an
Badger,
old
Badger,
song.
Badger, mushroom, mushroom.
Oh, that was short.
So, Jen,
Okay.
Hydrate
It's
comes
all
in a
marked.
little glass vial.
Okay.
Know that.
I'm going to send you Grandpa.
Yay.
I don't know what
But
that.
that-
I don't know what's in that, but a taste vial.
There's
But
Grandpa.
you know what? I could
Grandpa's
give
ashes.
everybody Grandpa.
My father-in-law says hi.
Hello.
Wow.
My
That made me
computer
sad.
We can't let him enter our contest though, because he's already got a leg up on the competition. I gotta get this like these last couple dad jokes out of my.
Yeah, but I don't think you could tie his hands behind his back.
He's at least a foot ahead of everybody else.
Yeah.
But he'll never win it by a nose.
Giddy up.
Bum, bum, bum. Neither will
Already
Voldemort.
got the other foot in the grave.
Leg.
All my kitties are sleeping now.
I don't want to know where mine are. Not turning off my internet at least. I'll tell you that.
All my friends are kitties. Take it slow.
I love that.
Warm kitty.
I actually like that song.
Kitties are so nice.
In the
Kitties are
evening
so nice.
too.
Take them down, spin them around, scratch their bellies, not once but twice.
Oh,
I have no idea what's happening right now.
I got a problem. Special kitty.
Are
from
are
Big
you
Bang
putting the
Theory
kitties
just
in the
started
evening
playing in
soup?
my
Is
head.
that what's happening?
No.
You're scratching their
Special
bellies.
kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur.
Oh my god. You're killing me.
Warm kitty,
Oh, shit, we both.
kitty, purr,
Stretch
purr,
from Cap
purr.
Valentine's Day at Wally World.
Like
You know,
that.
you know.
No, thank you.
Oh, my
Mm.
husband wants me to show you guys something.
Don't they
Is it
sell
Chinese
stretchable
food?
cats at Adam and Eve?
Famous
They've
last
been talking
words.
about Chinese,
I have teriyaki rice.
and they have kitties.
10
Oh,
minutes.
Oh,
Oh, look at that.
Little baby kitties.
I
I remember when my Crowley was that little.
3
man, a
days
bottle
old.
feeder and everything.
Wow.
Aww. Everybody
10
loves a kitty.
minutes.
Okay, guys, I'm asking for some tech help here. My computer keeps going. The battery is going down. It says it's plugged in, but it's down to 44%. It was
Burn it.
46% just a little bit ago. What's going on here?
Burn it.
Why is it going
How
down
old
while
is
it's
it?
plugged in?
Old.
How old is it?
It's only 3 or 4 years old. I have the full 5-year replacement pack.
Older than
I've
my
already-
son. It needs help.
unplug it and then plug it back in.
Oh, by the way,
Apparently
this is how much we love Michael. Dante's middle
Get a-
name
get a
is
new
Michael, and
battery.
I got to choose that name.
My guardian angel's name is Michael.
Now, after this is over, like if you want to test it, run it shut it down, unplug the battery, and plug it into the wall. See what comes on.
Okay. Well, I have a power thing that I run up through a power
No,
strip.
I get that, but like it's there's some things you can test to see what the issue with. And if you tell me that it runs okay without the battery and there's no interference, that tells me something. If it won't, that tells me something along with that battery that's just not charging. One, you definitely need a new battery, but it could also be something else in addition to needing a new battery.
Dino Nuggies.
But you definitely need a new battery. And honestly, a new battery sometimes for certain models.
No, that if I run this thing over on accident, they will come to my house and replace it for me.
Okay, then yeah, take advantage of it. You definitely need a new
that's
battery.
fine.
Go ahead and run it over on
Well,
accident.
sometimes the warranties don't cover the batteries. That's what I'm saying. Like sometimes a lot of warranties don't cover batteries. They'll cover anything else, but a lot of times they don't do batteries. If there's like a short in the charge port, which could easily be the case, that's one of the biggest things in laptops. That they'll come out and fix easily, but batteries are weird sometimes.
Why
is there? I don't know why there's a flag
Is
by
there
your
a
name.
flag
Flag by my
I don't
name.
see a flag.
A flag by your name?
Maybe you got like a
Language.
frequent poster thing going on.
I don't know, man.
Flag by your head?
Wait, name someone after me?
I don't see it.
10 minutes.
It doesn't show us to us, Tish. Hover over it, and it
Where are
might say
you
like you're a frequent poster,
From?
or
There's
you got a
one-
badge for the page, something like that. Usually, I think I have flags on pages that I'm a frequent contributor to, or
Oh, yeah, that could be
something
it.
like that. Yeah.
Oh, milestone flower. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
So we should do the last
And
giveaway.
Michelle's got one too, so
Start
that makes
wrapping
sense.
it up for everybody to do their closing.
Yeah, we got.
Kyle, you could take those Dino Nuggies and recreate
I want Dino Nuggets.
something park
Jurassic Park.
world domination.
I love Dino Nuggets, man, because I help them all go
Dino Nuggies.
Okay. So
Final
time
giveaway.
for final giveaways here. Okay. What do we got going first?
What do we have
A
left?
Dino Nuggie.
Yeah, there you go. A half-eaten dinosaur nugget. Kyle will put it in his pocket, and then you like for a week, and then you can have it.
No,
okay.
I'll put it in the vase. This little vase thing.
Seriously though, guys, what do we got going
A
on?
cryptid book or T-shirt.
Cryptid
That's
book.
what we got left, I believe.
Cryptid book?
Final countdown.
Okay.
T-shirt, the last one. It's
Cryptid book.
book. Cryptid book.
Yay! Hey, she was one of the people fighting over the T-shirt. She got in trouble for saying she was going to fight Megan for the shirt. So
Oh no.
I got
So
you.
did she
Lee.
win?
There you go.
Okay. So
Lee
she
got a
gets
shirt
the
and Megan got a
T-shirt.
book. Yep.
All right, so we have one more thing left to go.
Wait. That was the book. Sorry, not the T-shirt.
Yeah,
that was the book. Oh,
yeah,
sorry,
that was the book.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
got me
Do
So,
you do you want to
no,
give
the-
her the shirt since she fought over it?
it's up to you guys.
Let's ask her.
That's fine.
You
Yeah.
want the
with
cryptid
that.
book or the T-shirt, Lay?
I thought we had one more Monty to give away too.
We gotta figure out how many we got.
Okay, so
Apparently, we lost track,
I thought there were 5.
okay,
and I
so
can't tell you who got what.
does Lay want the shirt or the? Just tell me what I'm. I guess it doesn't matter. I'm just spinning. But do we know who?
Shirt or cryptid book, Lay? Whichever one you don't want is what this person is about to get.
We're waiting.
Okay, we'll give you the shirt. You're good.
Okay.
So this is for the cryptid
Now,
book.
all right, for the cryptid book. Beautiful.
Goddamn, he needs
So
I can see it.
for Yay!
Hope had to leave.
Wins.
Hope had to leave a little earlier, but we did let Hope know that if they want anything, we would make sure we got with them. So we'll just have to make sure we do so. Right.
All right.
Last
So,
hunt ticket.
do we have hunt tickets still? Did anybody enter in the last?
I'm double checking now.
Do we have to scroll all the way through the alphabet?
dude. It's
Oh,
yeah.
Cheyenne.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Cheyenne. Cheyenne wins the pair of tickets. I'm trying to find her name so we can bring it up.
Oh, I had it. Hold on.
Oh, dang it.
I scrolled away from it.
So
We've got it up on the screen and everything.
I've got a note in this book that says hope. So I'm good on that. I just need to get information. Is Hope from around here, I wonder?
Hope
There we
put in
go.
for the haunt tickets. Yeah, there we go.
There
No,
we
Cheyenne. No. Hope also put in for the haunt tickets. But Cheyenne, yeah, you won yourself a special prize. A pair of tickets
All right.
to Hell's Dungeon for the haunted attraction only, starting at 8 p.m. I am gonna play really quick the video one last time, even though it's not on the hour. We're gonna bend the rules a little bit because it's the
Hope
final
won
time we
this
can play it in
too.
24 hours. It's Cheyenne that won this. Hope won.
No, Hope won one of these.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me put this video here. Gotta find it again. Ta-da! So yeah, the show for you will start at 8 p.m. You can show up to get your pair of tickets and your special gift from Channer's Field of Screams. And enjoy your time. Like, if you would also like to attend the portion that is the Murder Mystery Dinner, you can contact the Hell's Dungeon Facebook page and let them know you won a pair of the tickets for just the attraction here, and they might be able to work out like a different. You paying the difference to also go and do the haunt. That's completely up to them. We have no control of that. But yeah, thank you for putting in. We appreciate your time and showing up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, quick last question here. How much did you like Powerpunk the Space Viking, Raz?
I laughed so hard I was in tears. If that tells you anything, brother. It was the character he showed up with one day at the haunt, and it killed me. It was epic. Man. It was epic.
What did Hope win? Hope won the book, right?
Hope won.
Yes.
Well, Hope won a book, and I already have one of these.
Yeah, because Hope won a pair of tickets
yeah.
earlier. So Hope got actually a pair of tickets, one of the art prints targets, and the cryptid book.
Right. So
you
when
just
you
got
show
a
up at
bunch
Hell's
of shit.
Dungeon, you're gonna have a whole little
So
prize
when
pack.
she comes to Hell's Dungeon and Raz, I will bring my silver pen. That way, if you
Oh.
decide that you want to put your name on that, you can too.
Sure, yeah.
There you go.
I don't know if
Thank
our
you, guys.
signatures are worth anybody.
No.
Probably not.
I love your signature.
Dude, I will sign. You bring me a jar of peanut butter and an ink pen or a marker. I will sign your jar of peanut butter.
Man, you
But
bring me
I'll need a
you bring me a
crispy.
glazed donut. I'll sign anything the fuck you want. I just want a donut.
Right?
Oh, look, she
I
wants a
just really-
picture with you,
I'm
Raz.
sold on this.
She wants a picture with you.
No, she wants me on the picture to sign it. That's what she's saying.
How? I
Oh,
want
okay.
peanut butter signed.
Peanut butter.
I'm the one smoking.
Peanut
How do I? Never mind. We're good.
1 minute left, guys. We can do
Then we're
it.
done.
I know
Yeah.
we can.
Raz, are you going to say your famous words?
5 seconds
I
though.
want to get one thing real quick. You can donate to us. QR code upper right side. Link in show notes to show nuts.
No, that would get us kicked off. Raz.
Donate to our PayPal to keep our lights on. It helps us pay for subscription fees, and also we buy a lot of cool things with the money and just give you guys free shit all the time. So most of the money is just gonna go to free cool shit to give you guys. So if you would love to donate, then we would love to have your money. So, but again, it's not
We'll
required.
return it to you.
Again, it's
And
not
look
at
required. We're
Look
going
at
to keep
that.
doing these shows regardless. We love doing them. We love doing the shows for you guys. If you could at least, though, check out our other pages, Twitch, YouTube, again, in the links down below or above, depending on how you're looking at it. Like and subscribe us on YouTube and Twitch, please, and obviously Facebook. That's one of the coolest things that you can do for us right now. And again, we appreciate Fred over at Hell's Dungeon. And, everybody, thank you guys for making this the coolest 24 hours I've had in a very long time. And don't forget to spay and neuter your friends.
There you go. There you go.
Done. Done.
Can I?
Thank you for. Wait,
I have a few.
Friday got something?
No, we were both announcing that we're spayed.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now go
Well, I'm old
exterminate
enough now; it
yourself.
doesn't really make a difference.
Exterminate.
So
I'm hollow.
And on that note, oh,
And I'm
you want to see what
Raz.
the book looks right real quick? Okay, damn it. I was like, we can walk out right now.
I need
Yeah,
that book.
That's the book. That's what it looks like.
That's what the book looks like.
It's cool. It's really cool.
Oh my gosh, that was hilarious.
So are we ending now?
Raz is showing
I
up.
ended like 23 hours and like 40 minutes ago. I don't know what
Okay,
you're talking
bye,
Jody?
everybody. Love you
Jody,
all.
you need to change your
Love you.
name to Hollow.
You're the